Wow, that's the wrong room. Hello. Hi, chat. Hi, NMB. Hi, DJ. Viking. Alrighty. Hello. Weird, that was my third Heyo. The first two got censored into oblivion by YouTube. Since when is Heyo forbidden word? I have no idea. That's weird. TJ's came through just fine. Morning. Hi, typing. Wow. We're a little bit late. We would have been on time, but Patho, like missed something. She like left something here that she needed to take to work. I had to go take it to her. And then on top of that, when I was going ahead and, updating the August goal, I realized that the numbers weren't adding up, which is weird. And I forgot to check it yesterday, before I started streaming yesterday. Because it was an error from the day before. So went ahead and fixed that. But yeah, she had missed one of typing's doing. And that's where the error was. I found it though, I caught it. I would be a great accountant. Anyways. Time to schedule things. Yippee. You guys love watching schedule things, right? This is to your enjoyment. Yes. Let's see. This is not our current sponsor is HelloFresh. HelloFresh. He wants to order a box set. D&D week. Hey, Jin, mind if I share what happened to me last night? Sure. Go ahead. Tomorrow, since we're starting D&D so much later, I feel wrong not doing a stream before D&D. I think I'm just gonna do more night range. Like in the morning, because Patho goes to work early in the morning anyway. Double check. Sure. Yeah. So no reason not to do a night rain stream that morning. Just 9 a.m. That's just a new thing now. I'm gonna do night rain for a few hours. And we're going into session 80. That's not right. Last session was session 80. We're going to session 81. Hi, Laria. How's it going? Experience loss of coordination and double vision. Care to guess what two side effects of my medication are? Are they loss of coordination and double vision? That's unfortunate. How's the planning going? Just started. This week is gonna be fun. Let me check them. How did that happen? Been to like 2 streams so far? Oh, that resets every stream. Sorry. The worst could be loss of vision and double coordination. Oh my god. The part is, it's my seizure medication that did that. That sucks. That sucks. Um. Okay. Next week, Wednesday, I'll play more. I'm gonna do that just a general, normal alt week thing from now. There's far more active people than me. Actually, Laria, no one talks in my chats. Everyone hates me. Monday, session, obviously. Hey, we're still not done with Oblivion, are we? I forgot about that. I kind of want to be done with Oblivion, chat. I don't know if I want to play any more of it. I'm kind of just like, kind of tuckered out on Oblivion. I don't find the story particularly interesting either, which doesn't help. Like, what was most fun for me was the gameplay, and I feel like I've exhausted all of the gameplay. I don't know, do you guys want to see me finish Oblivion, and maybe even do Shivering Isles? Like, do you guys really enjoy the Oblivion streams? How are the Oblivion streams? Numbers. The last one didn't even hit 100 views. That was us finishing the Dark Brotherhood. I mean, to be fair, it was a shorter stream. But one before that hit almost. I feel like the length of the stream definitely helps, you know? You're gonna do the good quests? Probably not. I was just gonna finish the main story and maybe do Shivering Isles. I don't know. Do you guys want to see that? Because I'm gonna be very honest. I'm kind of like, at some point the game just became run forward and press a button and then things die. And the alternative to that is hit the thing over and over and over again until it dies. Stealth isn't super like great, and like I mean it's a dungeon crawler. It's not so much of an adventure game. Skyrim is. Which has been like the only thing so far that I've liked more about Skyrim. People of watching streams besides very specific ones. Not due to attention span, but because I miss stuff very easily. Monitoring processing issues. I need to be able to rewind stuff. That's fair. Fun fact, you can rewind streams on YouTube. Thumbs up. I don't know, chat. I don't know if I want to do more Oblivion. I kind of just want to hard focus the games that I owe you guys, like Cyberpunk. Right now we're stuck with that. I still need to do more Bible reading, but that's not gonna happen until I'm not sick anymore. Simple as. It's just not gonna happen. I'm not sick anymore, and I think it's gonna be the same for the 10 more levels of EDF I owe you guys. Not just that, but also like reading the Bible as Jin isn't really a goth girl reading the Bible anymore, is it? Do you have that enabled? I thought YouTube changed it so that all YouTube streams are like and you can't rewind. No, it's just an option. Yeah, it's just an optional thing. A lot of streamers will turn it off because they don't want people going back if, like, I don't know, someone accidentally says something they're not supposed to, or they accidentally self-dox, or whatever. It's basically to avoid people from being able to go back and clip it, essentially. But I don't care. So, thumbs up. I need to check on my editor. I just realized I don't think he's any of the shorts. I thought was maybe also because it creates an auto delay anytime the stream lags. It does again. Keeps the delay. So for big streamers, it could, I guess, but you can always refresh it. So if you hit the little if you're like watching like a stream, right, and you're like, oh man, it's not delayed, it'll actually tell you that it's delayed. So it won't say that you're watching live. It'll say what minute you're watching. Right, so let me see if I can share screen real quick. See what I'm talking about. So you can see here, right? We're live, so it shows that I'm live right here. We're watching in real time. But if I go back, you'll see it'll say, it won't say live here. Right? Like the little bubble, it's not red. If I click it, it'll take me straight to live. Like, you can just click right here. Like, it shows you whether or not you're live. And if you aren't live, you can press on it and it'll make you live. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, neat features that YouTube has. You're aware of that? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people aren't. Or you mean like if someone's having like delay issues? Didn't realize that. Right now my stream isn't caught up to live because of a small delay. Yeah, it happens, but it's like it's not a big deal, you know? It's not a big deal. I also think that for big streamers especially, it probably matters less just because they're not expecting to like reply to people like right. So, yeah. Okay, let me swap back here. That's fair. That's super fair. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop doing Oblivion. I'm kind of bored of it. If I do end up going back to do it, then great. But probably won't. Did Bear add all the things I requested? The answer is no. I assume Bear's. That's alright. I can probably try to add it. I just don't know how to do this. Like, can I just, like, booples and then roll 20? Okay, so it will automatically work. Okay. That was, like, my one concern. I'll organize by value. I'll see if I can do it myself. Make it a simple goal. I do want to. Else. Oh no. Copy. Paste. One. Copy. Paste. Okay. Lit. Okay. What else was it I wanted to add? I need Bear to price that. Okay. We got Bear for that. Yeah. Oh my lord. Whatever. I've added ender lilies on there. Oh. Oh, I need to do that at some point. I owe you guys so many fucking things, dude. So many fucking things I owe you guys. Oh. We're gonna focus on Cyberpunk this week. Cyberpunk. 2077. Maybe pay and I will pay some. Finally. Cyberpunk 7. Go hardcore on the Cyberpunk this week. Got D&D revision this Friday. Saturday will be community, what, Fall Guys? Is that what the reward is? I changed it. I'll actually join this time, Saturday. Does the month end this week? It does, doesn't it? I want to complete this before the month ends. I don't owe you guys money. Those are gonna pile up, aren't they? Yeah. Month ends next Sunday. Yeah. That means next month I'm gonna have to do 2 EF. I'm assuming you guys hit. Actually, you guys don't have a whole lot of time left. You guys have basically this week. If you guys hit daily every day, you guys can probably hit month. If you guys hit daily every day and next Sunday as well, there's that. Yeah, if you guys hit monthly, then I'm gonna owe you guys 20 levels of EDF 5 next month when I'm not sick anymore. Probably next week, honestly. Does that matter? We're just gonna knock them all. Or at least I'll knock 10 of them out next week, and then I'll knock the other 10 later. What I'm gonna do. Isn't doing cut. Doing Dead Space. Oh, she's doing Dead Space Remastered. Or is she gonna try to do Expedition 33 on my computer? Let me ask her. Hey, baby.
Hi.
I forgot. Are you going to be doing Dead Space this Friday, or are you gonna do Clear Obscure but on my computer?
assume clear obscure.
Okay. Let me change this then. Alright. Love you.
Me too.
Okay, so not Dead Space yet. Sorry, Becky. He's gonna try to do Clear Obscure, but on my computer. Lamo, get you baited. Get absolutely baited. Wait. 1 week. Okay, I already have it set. He'll do anything to delay horror games, Lamo. Oh yeah, I also need a price for Why am I struggling so hard to find this? Blair Witch. There we go. Fuck sakes. Can I remember? I think Pay's gonna enjoy that game. Oh my lord. Fucking hell. Oh, chat, I have good news. Actually, I have really good news. So the artist for Rosa 2.0 has officially fully refunded us as of this morning. So we can finally go ahead and try to commission some, get some Rosa 2.0 art going. Alright, sorry. I had to step away for a second. Oh my god, I can't fucking breathe. D&D. I mean, this week's gonna be pretty simple. Basically just gonna be playing Cyberpunk. Fuck. I got a few days left of pills to take. Got one more for today, 2 for tomorrow, 2 for the day after, and then I'm done. Medication. Tuesday night. But yeah, this is pretty much the week. I might schedule to start a little earlier in the morning. I want to start walking sun dropping. I'm gonna start scheduling to start the streams at like 10. I have time to take paid at work. But then also to, you know. Actually, maybe not 10. Faitha goes into work at like 9:45. I'd rather be early than late. So we'll do 11. We'll do 11. We'll schedule for 11 all these days. We do Cyberpunk. You're still searching for another place to live? I have a feeling that house might be affecting your health. Maybe. I don't think it's the house. But, we're not searching for a place to live until next year, pretty much. There's just no way that we're going to be able to afford it. Especially not this last minute. We already confirmed with the people staying here. My allergies right now might be fucked because we have the cat inside the room. That might be, you know, definitely not helping. I have Luna, like, trapped inside my room while she's stressed because she's recovering. Therefore, she's shedding a fuck ton. So it's probably not helping. But, besides that, I mean, let's see. Give Pay some break time on Friday, so she'll start a little later. And all guys at 12. Yeah, I think this works out. So what, 43? Wait, is it this week that we're doing? I need to call Patho again. Unless she wants to take one of these weekend days, which day it is. I think it's Saturday. For us to go a dog water park and drop one.
Wandering Elmsman
Thank you,
donated
Helmsman. Give me a second.
$50. Has anyone else seen this crazy stuff with Rampage hacks on Son? Also Lazy Booms PLZ.
Yo. They come at a bad time. Thank you for the lurk, Mythonar. How does nobody know who Rampage Jackson is? Also, you're muted, Jin. Unless you intend to be muted. European? Yeah, it's still. I mean, that gives you a little bit of leniency, but like, I don't know. Okay, so Rampage Jackson is like he's like an A-list. I don't know if he's still active. So he either is or he was like a really high profile MMA champion. Like he was like a UFC champion multiple times, and he was like the top dog for a good amount of time in the UFC. So like a really major player. And he has a son named Raja, Raja. Okay, and Raja was at this like indie wrestling event, just as like a celebrity spectator, you know. And he was backstage, and one of the wrestlers like accidentally hit him in the side of the head. Oh, hey there! I didn't realize that you had like left right as I got on the call.
Yeah. I started Dono, and then I immediately I was calling Peg because I wanted to ask what we're doing this Saturday. Because this Saturday she wants to take. Oh, I forgot to ask her one last thing. Cause I know her sister might be coming with us. But this Saturday, the local water park, before they close off for like the season, like the fall December season. They're having like a dog day, where basically.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Yeah. So like you pay like an admission for the dog, and then humans go free.
Yeah. I had friends that did that in Denver because there's like a massive water park in Denver. I used to live like where I lived. I could walk to that park in like 10 minutes. I live like right next to it. It's like one of the large. I think it's like the largest water park in the country, actually. Oh, wow. But like, yeah, they did that, and my friends and I took their dog to that. That was fun.
Larger than Rapids?
I don't know. I've been to a water park maybe twice in my life. So
the largest water park in America is called Noah's Ark in Wisconsin Dells.
Really?
Apparently, yeah.
Interesting. Well, either way, it's a big park. Now I was explaining to chat what the whole like the crazy shit going on with Rampage Jackson's son. Do you know who Rampage Jackson is?
I know he's like a wrestler. That's about it though.
No, he's a UFC guy.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah. So Rampage Jackson was like this major A-lister, like champion holder in the UFC for a while, like years ago. I don't think he's active anymore. But he has a son named Raja, Raja, and this son was at an indie wrestling promo event, and just as a spectator, and he was like backstage, like meeting the wrestlers and all that kind of stuff. And somehow, on accident, one of the wrestlers accidentally like spun around and hit him in the side of the head.
Okay.
And Rampage like got in his face over it and got like had to get pulled away. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep going anyway. I had to get pulled away, and so all the wrestlers thought that was it. You know, like Raja's a dick. But unbeknownst to the wrestlers, the owner of the promo took Raja aside and said, "Hey, um, let's turn a shoot into a work, which is let's turn a real thing into an in ring, you know, not real thing, but it's based on a real thing. You know what I mean? Basically turning a shoot into a work. And so they told him that he could go ahead and do like surprise the guy who hit you with a double leg takedown, which is like a safe, like it's like a tackle from behind on the legs. So it's like a safe way to get somebody on the ground because it allows them to like bend their knees and go to the ground safely. And then you could like hit them with like a few fake punches, and then and you'll get your revenge in the ring, and then we can get some publicity because Rampage Jackson's son was in the ring with our wrestlers tussling it up, that kind of thing. And so instead, the time came, Rampage Jackson came into the ring, and he did like a full lift from the waist suplex on this wrestler, completely by surprise on the wrestler, because the wrestler didn't even know that anything was going to happen. This was supposed to be completely a surprise to the wrestlers too, but that's why he said like do a double leg takedown, because wrestlers know how to handle a double leg takedown when they're surprised by one, because it's a safe move. But instead, Rampage Jackson surprised him and grabbed him by the waist and did basically an over the head into a side suplex. And because the fucking violent retard isn't trained in wrestling and how to like suplex people safely and land them the right way and stuff like that, he landed the wrestler like right on his head and neck, and it knocked him out cold like immediately. And then, as the wrestler is lying there unconscious in the middle of the ring, Rampage Jackson gets on top of him and starts wailing haymakers onto his head. And he hit him with like 12 fucking haymakers. He was hitting a fucking unconscious man like with haymakers like 12 times before the other wrestlers finally rushed in and pulled him off. And now there's like this whole fucking thing. Like people are saying like this dude should be charged for attempted murder and all this other kind of stuff. And it's like this whole fucking fiasco. And like, and Raja was like walking away from the event after it happened. And like the wrestlers were like follow him, like giving him all kinds of shit, which he totally deserves. So yeah, so that was like this whole big thing about Raja. Like people are like calling for Raja to get like charged with like attempted murder and all this other kind of stuff now. So it's like this whole big thing. It's fucking wild. Yeah, if you like look it up, like look
I'm
up
back.
If you look it up, like it looks like attempted murder.
Oh yeah, dude, the guy's unconscious and he's just continuing to try to fucking like smack him while he's on the ground.
Well, he was he laid like a dozen haymakers into him, into his head of unconscious dude. That's attempted murder.
I can understand like the refs thinking that like that's just part of the show at first.
Mm-hmm.
But and then like blood spilling, and then everyone being like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like because he was told to lay like fake punches down, but he's not trained in how to do that for one. But even then, you should know how to like pull your punches. You know what I mean? Like, and like because closed fist punching is illegal in wrestling. That's why they always do like the hammer fist instead of like the straight punches. You're not allowed to just punch people closed fists in wrestling. And he was just laying into him, and it's just like, bro, like that's fucking straight up attempted murder after like over like a harmless accident where he kind of got smacked in the side of the head on accident backstage.
Yeah, dude. Like whatever,
like,
dude.
Fucking yeah.
Absolute fucking like monkey rage.
Yeah, total like chimp out moment, dude. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, I hope they just I hope it just fucking goes.
Me too.
Like what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, just fucking get these fucking violent animals off the street forever. Like I don't give a fuck anymore.
Honestly, just kill them.
Sure.
Just kill them. I'll be real. I was talking to Pei the other day, So she was telling me about this this thing that happened where on TikTok there's this guy who's blind, and some teens stole his dog.
Oh yeah, we did this last night. We covered this last night.
You guys covered it. Did she go into how incredibly fucking upset I was over it?
No, she didn't. We just basically covered.
Well,
we just watched the video of him getting his dog back, essentially.
Yeah.
So
my reaction when she told me about this, right, and she showed me I think she showed me the video of him talking about it, of how it's he held on basically, he was holding on to one of the teens, and so we could tell they sound kind of young from them kind of yelling back at him, while trying to get him to let go. And then he could just hear his dog just barking off into the distance as they them. And I was telling her, I was
God.
Okay,
that is worthy of fucking John Wick retaliation.
There is a difference between there's a loose dog in the yard and you steal it from the yard, right? And you're like, oh, it's a nice dog. I'm gonna be a thief about this.
Yeah,
whatever.
Which is bad enough.
Which is bad. There's a difference between that and actively stealing the dog from a person you can see is blind. And stealing it, and continuing to fend them off while they're trying to get their dog back. You're not just stealing; you're fighting back against a blind person that you're actively stealing from right in front of them. I'm sorry, but that is no longer
robbing.
Theft.
Yeah,
that is that is assault. That is robbery. That's a little different to me, right? That is aggressive robbery.
Oh yeah, that's what the law. That's called aggravated assault in law. Yeah.
There you go. And I'll be honest with you, if you have even if after all of the outcry and people talk about the dog and people feeling bad and whatever, even if these kids had turned themselves in, I'd want them kneeled down and then shot in front of their parents' house. Because and the reason why I feel this way, even if they're teens, even if they end up having remorse and turn themselves in, if you have it in your heart to fucking to steal a blind person's service dog,
engage in such evil behavior,
knowing full well that is what you're doing. You're stealing a blind person's service dog. If you have it in your heart to do that knowingly, I don't fucking care how old you are. You belong in the dirt. You are an inherently evil person, and nothing will ever fix that. You will only not do bad things because you are afraid of the repercussions, not because you understand that they're bad. And I'm sorry, but I don't want to waste anyone's time trying to fix you. I want you dead.
Yeah.
I want you fucking dead. I don't care if you're 12.
Yeah, we really do need to return to Roman era justice and stuff like that.
I want you knelt down in front of your family and shot in the fucking head. So that they understand they fucked up.
And not just that, but it sends a really, because that would go immediately nationwide news. You know what I mean? And it'd be a really big warning signal. You know what I mean? Stop being fucking evil shits.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's just
we're done with the evil shit.
There's mistakes, there's crimes out of necessity, and then there's just straight up evil. And I think when someone does something and there's no reason for it, it's just entirely out of just the
malice.
The malice in their fucking heart. Yeah. I don't want them punished. I want them dead. I want them gone. I want every other person that has malice in their heart to be oh fuck.
Yeah.
I need to at least pretend to be squeaky clean.
Well, I was because I was even watching that. I don't know if it's still a thing, but years and years ago there was a show where these two professional thieves, they got caught, they served their time, and then when they got out, they started basically consulting on residents about securing their homes, and they eventually got a television show out of it where one of the thieves would basically sit in a van. They would put cameras all around the house, right? And then they would just tell the person, just or the family, whatever, just go about your day. Just do like you always do, basically. And then after a month or so, like they didn't know when it would happen, but at some point, the thieves would go in and and steal everything, basically, like a normal thief would do. And then after that would happen, they would come in and show them, this is how we got in, this is everything that we took, this is why we took the things we took, and now we're going to help you secure your home so that this kind of thing can't happen again.
Yeah,
right.
It's basically a way to like,
show people how violating it is to get your stuff stolen. Yeah, from your house. It was actually a really good show. And they would go through and they would just watch the footage, essentially. And I remember this one where the thief was going through the house, and he was like filling his bags and all that kind of stuff. He even stole the car. He used their own car as like the getaway car. And
crazy.
At one point, he's at like the fireplace mantle, and he sees this fireman's helmet, right? And he looks at the fireman's helmet because he's like stolen like fucking everything, right?
Yeah.
And apparently this helmet was like the wife's now dead husband, who was a firefighter who was like there at 9/11, right?
Yeah.
And so the thief is sitting there in the camera feed, like reading like what this helmet is, and he kind of like pauses and then he puts it back and he leaves it behind. And he leaves it behind because like, but you know what the thing is though, is that he afterwards he went in because the thief who does the thieving isn't there like during the footage review, because the person who got their stuff stolen from can easily get like emotional rage from it. Yeah. And so they don't want them like in the same room while it's happening. They want them to like see the footage first and then cool their jets and then meet the thief. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he told them during that meeting, he said, honestly, like now, I'm not stealing it because, here's the thing. Everything inside of a house has some level of sentimental value. And he said that the only real reason that a thief wouldn't take this is because number one, it's bulky and it takes up a large amount of space, and it's more difficult to carry. And number two, it doesn't have good resale value after the fact.
Yeah, it does.
So,
because he lied. The real reason is because he felt bad and he didn't want to take that over like a demonstration. That's the real fucking reason. Abso-fucking-lutely. Fucking like, yeah, dude, authentic fireman's helmet from 9/11 has fucking resale value. Fuck you on about? That's a collector's item.
But that's what he told them.
That's a lie.
So.
That was a bold-faced fucking lie.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if there's like, you go on eBay, you see helmets, 9/11 fireman helmets on there. I don't know.
There's someone out there who's like for every major event in time, there's someone out there who's a like collectioner who's like, oh yeah, I'm obsessed with this moment of history and I think it's fascinating.
Oh yeah, there's like at least a couple dudes out there who are like obsessed with collecting as much of the rubble from 9/11 as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
In their basement somewhere or something.
Yeah.
So
those things exist. Those people exist. I knew a guy when I was in Miami. When I was in high school, actually, I knew this guy. He was an older guy who lived in the neighborhood. And the only reason I found out about this was because I'd met him a couple times, but he never told me about this. But eventually he was selling his house. And he was moving somewhere, and he didn't want to have to bring his collection with him. So he was like, hey, if you guys know anyone who wants this stuff, let me know. And it was a collection of Nazi memorabilia from World War II of legit like actual Nazi memorabilia memorabilia. And I told him, I was like, how'd you even get this? Like,
was it like his granddad or something?
So his granddad was actually he wasn't a Nazi, but he was like an army man, for, like the U.S. like during World War II. Not his granddad, his dad, I think it was his dad. Because this like an older guy. He was like in his 60s when I was in high school. So yeah, his dad. I can't remember what he was. But basically, he went to Germany and the whole 9 yards. And so whatever. And so yeah, so his dad just brought that stuff home with him. Just brought that stuff home with him. And then his dad would collect. Well, I think his dad like had like a few other things from like other friends that would like give them to him, because he basically housed like the collection, right? So like other friends that also brought stuff like added to the collection, and then the son, right, the guy that I met, he like actually got serious about collecting it and had like a whole room in his house like dedicated to it. I think it was like in like the basement. He had like a whole. No, it wasn't a basement. It was a. It wasn't a basement, but it was like a lower level of the house. Like I wouldn't call it a basement. Like you know how like sometimes like no, you know like sometimes like you walk into a house, and then
you're on the second level.
No, not exactly. There's like steps that lead down to like a lower level, but isn't necessarily like a whole floor down.
Oh, you mean like there's like tri-levels and stuff like that.
Yeah, like it was like that. It wasn't like a actual basement. No one has a fucking basement in Florida.
Yeah.
It was like
I hate tri-levels, by the way.
Yeah, it was like you go through a doorway and then there's like maybe like 6 or so steps, and then you're in another room that's like slightly lower than the previous room. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he had a 2-story house. He had like a second floor, but it was like when you go in, it was like next to like the staircase, there was like a door. And then when you open that door, it leads down to like a larger room that's like connected to the living room, and that's where he had like full on like mannequins like wearing like full Nazi regalia and like the whole thing. Like display cases with stuff with like medals and shit, also from the U.S. side and stuff like that, like his dad's medals, just a bunch of like military, 1940s stuff. But yeah, that was cool. But yeah, like there's people that just dedicate themselves to collecting shit like that, right? And like I remember like he showed us like the stuff that his dad gave him versus stuff that he had like bought,
found,
yeah, that he had like separately.
Right.
But yeah, dude, people absolutely will just be like, "Oh my god, 9/11, that's that moment that I like, here's my newspaper from that day, and then here's a bit of the rubble from the thing, and then here's this fireman's hat from a fireman who died in 9/11."
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah,
I mean, it's more normal as time goes on, because as time goes on, the population gets more and more detached from the event.
Yeah, people get more and more detached, but also as more time passes, those items become relics, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like
they become
relics.
antiques.
Yeah.
Anyway.
My friend lives in 19th century house. One night, thieves hit the place. They took all the antique windows, nothing else. Lamau.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like they knew exactly what those thieves like knew exactly
what those windows were made of.
Yeah, they knew exactly what they were going after. They knew who they could sell them to.
These windows are made of silver.
Yeah, it's like when people go like when they raid places for the and they rip out all the wires for the copper and stuff like that. Like that's like very, very like planned, intelligent, targeted thievery.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't breathe. God, it's been bad. Like it's not just been not being able to breathe like from like my nose. Like I can't breathe from like my throat either. I like lay down, I just can't breathe, and like my chest hurts. I like start wheezing.
What's the medication doing for you?
It's basically forcing all of the phlegm out. So I'm like constantly like
Oh, so you're all these suffering is because of the medication. That's okay.
Yeah, it's basically forcing me to cough up all the phlegm that I have.
Ugh.
And so that phlegm gets like caught in like my airways.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, at least you know that the medication is doing what it's designed to do.
Yeah. Hey, this morning when she was in the bathroom, she like sinuses flush into her throat for the first time ever in her life. And she freaked out over it. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, I felt like everything in my sinuses just go down my throat. And I was like, oh, that's like normal. that's like
Welcome
that
to my life.
Yeah, like that happens to me every time I sneeze. You know, like she's
Yeah.
like, ew, and I was like, yeah, that's actually slowly happening to me 24/7. It's called postnasal drip.
Yep.
But yeah, she was like, that's gross, and I was like, yeah, that's life. That's
Mhm.
just how it is. Really. What did I press? It's not caps lock. It's not num lock. What is that? I don't know what I did. Activated something on my computer. Or, sorry, on my laptop. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Ugh. Monday morning. Ugh. Wait, 11 p.m. That's all right. 11 a.m. There you go. My tummy's upset.
You seen any of the Gamescom trailers?
Only one I've seen is the one for
Phantom Blade?
no, for Lords of the Fallen 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I immediately sent it to Jazz, and I was like,
I
so,
hope they improve it.
yeah, I actually have pretty good hopes for it because they've improved a lot on the first game.
Mhm.
They like
They've
that
been really
first game-
engaged with like the player base on
Yep.
social media and stuff.
Yep, they really have been, and they've been taking like lots of advice. And they even like mentioned how they're going into their second game. with an entirely like player feedback focus.
Hmm.
Like they're really focusing on listening to the players because they've seen how doing so has massively improved their first game, which had a very rocky launch, and a lot of people have gone back to play it. Me and Jazz included. We like went back to play it after the 2.0 update, and it's fun. It's really genuinely fun. I'm actually excited to play some more of it. I sent to because we've been doing Code Vein because Code Vein 2 was announced, so we've been focusing on that, trying to finish that. I sent to Jazz, and I was like, well, now we gotta focus both.
Right.
So we're gonna try to finish Code Vein first, since that one got announced first, and then we're gonna start working on Where's the Fallen. I told Jazz that or Jazz told me, he was like, we should start playing it more often than just collab weeks so we can get done with this. Because doing it like a session a month is just. So we're gonna start doing it like every other Wednesday. Hopefully, we can get through pretty quick. Just so, I'm also doing every other Wednesday, so like that, like I'm not stealing Jazz's time on like more of Jazz's time on like D&D Mondays.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. 7 a.m. It's 1 p.m. I need to check on the short from yesterday. The short from yesterday fucking popped off.
What?
Short that I uploaded yesterday. The click fucking Ludwig fight. That like popped off. That did really well. That's almost at 2,000 already.
Wow. I finally got one that got over 1,000
Hell yeah.
again. So it's been a while since that's happened. Of
Yeah,
course,
that one's at
all of my
1,800 in the first
all of
24
the
hours.
shorts, every short of mine that gets over 1,000 views gets ratioed.
Ratio?
Every fucking one. Yeah. Like the like to dislike ratio is like at best like 75-80%.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it gets downvoted like every fucking time.
I've noticed that like the more popular the video, the more likely to get downvoted, which makes sense.
Yeah. It's fucking annoying.
All publicity is good publicity. Maybe getting downvoted is the way to get the video pushed. You know.
I don't know.
But something that because I sent it to Umbra. Something Umbra told me, he was like, "You've got like 18 hashtags. You should lower that to less than 15." I was like, okay.
You know, you should lower it. You should lower it to less than 5. Actually,
That's difficult.
Yeah, your hashtag count should be 5 or less
For the entire description, or like the title.
throughout the. No, just it treats hashtags in the title and the description the same. So it doesn't matter where you put the hashtags. Like I stopped putting the hashtags in the titles, for example, just because it looks cleaner. So it's just like the name of the game in brackets and then the title, and that's it, right? And the first 3 hashtags are the ones that actually matter because like the order of the hashtags is the order of priority that the algorithm applies to the hashtags.
But I shouldn't have all these channel tags and stuff.
No, and honestly, because like for me, because I'm a male VTuber, I have just completely stopped referencing the term VTuber at all.
Oh,
And,
I've also stopped doing that. I don't do that anymore.
yeah. So, but I just put like the name of the game, and then I'll put like hashtag gaming, hashtag something, like very, very basic, simple hashtags. Because here's the thing is that hashtags don't do a lot for the algorithm anyway. Like YouTube even says that YouTube tells you directly. It says like, yeah, hashtags don't impact your viewership and your reach. It's basically just to make sure spelling errors and stuff like that when people search are captured. Like they're not like a make or break thing to stress out about. Like the more important things is the title itself, category, and the categories you put it into, and that kind of stuff. Like you want to make I'm pretty sure that the reason that the last short that I put out popped off because the word Johnny Somali was in the title. Because the short was about a nuisance streamer getting hit with a baseball in the game. So I'm pretty sure that's why, and I'm pretty sure that's why I got downvoted too, because people searched for Johnny Somali, they saw the short and realized that it wasn't about actually Johnny Somali, thought it was clickbait, and then swiped away or downvoted and swiped away. But either way, I basically just said, Japan Johnny Somali gets instant karma was the name of the video, but it's just like it wasn't. So, but that the title itself is much more important than hashtags. Hashtags actually don't do a whole lot. So just do the name of the game, and think about how do you search for the game? Like when I search for Red Dead Redemption, usually you could type in RDR, and that equates to Red Dead Redemption. You know what I mean? So that's like a second hashtag you can do. You're like trying to capture search terms, basically.
Okay.
So, yeah. But the thing is that the title is the biggest factor in capturing search terms. So,
okay. I see.
Don't stress out. Yeah, but the thing is that if you have more than 5 hashtags, then the YouTube algorithm is likely to flag it as spammy, and it'll actually suppress the short. So you don't want to have a fuck ton of hashtags. They say 5 maximum.
Okay.
So yeah.
I need to update the description for all of my streams. All of them. I'll worry about that later.
Yeah, worry about it later. It's busy work.
Yep, that's what today's stream is for.
Well,
I've got more important busy work.
Yeah.
Scheduling stuff. And I will for real play Conan.
Assuming it's not broken.
Well, the last few times wasn't even because it was broken. I had fixed it. Hi, Harold. It was because Paige wasn't feeling well. Up for it.
Oh, okay. How did her rigging stream go last night?
Seems like it went well. I don't know. I passed out. I full on passed the fuck out. I was on the couch and I was feeling lightheaded because I couldn't. And then I remember darkness. I remember asking her to bring me water. I remember she brought me water. I don't remember how I got from the couch to the bed. I believe she helped me, or maybe I helped myself. I have no idea. I don't know how. I don't remember how I got from the couch to the bed. I just know that I did. And I remember that I. Oh, you know what? I did walk myself. Because I remember when she got back to the room after I had gone to the room. I asked her to wake me up and to go to bed so I can take my allergy med.
Ah.
And then I slept through her entire stream. To the point where she woke me up and I was like, "Did you sing for them?" And I was like, she was like, "Yeah, did you not hear?" And I was like, I was completely asleep. I passed the fuck out.
I got a cat sitter lined up for when I'm gone over the weekend.
Yeah, breathing right now when I'm laying down, it feels like I'm breathing through a straw. A slightly damp straw.
It's weird. It's like you can feel the airway, which is weird.
Yeah, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks very badly. Sucks a lot of air. Mucho air.
How long are you on your meds for? Till what, Tuesday, something like that?
Yeah, Tuesday take the last one, and then probably gonna spend a damp paper straw. That's exactly what it feels like, a damp paper straw.
Yeah, I hate paper straws.
Then I'm gonna spend the rest of this week just I'm gonna still be Jin. So
Yeah, just
yeah.
keep it as
Doing
low stress as possible.
yeah, like it's not even like a vocal cords thing. Like my throat feels fine. I can do Jinny's. It's more so just my airway is tighter when I'm doing Jinny's voice.
Yeah, and you don't want to be restricting that right now.
No.
Yeah, I got onto that app that Pay was gonna do, that WAG,
Yeah.
and that's where I found a cat. She's just gonna like pop in like a couple times a day while I'm gone.
Okay.
So
Oh, you
she'll
got
pop
it?
in. I leave Thursday night, so I like the flight's at like 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna leave sometime in the early afternoon.
Mhm.
'Cause I gotta drive all the way to Orlando, you know. And then she's gonna come by. The first time she comes by is the next morning. So I figure Archie will be fine for about 12 hours. He could be fine in the afternoon and evening on his own. And then she'll be by in the morning, and then again in the evening on Friday, and then same thing on Saturday, and then she'll be by like before lunch on Sunday, and then I come home Sunday evening. So
Okay.
I think that should be sufficient. Especially since she lives like right down the street from me, apparently. Like on
Yeah.
the app, it said that she was like 0.2 miles away, which means she's just like a few houses down, basically.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be fine. I mean, he's gone out of his way to spend like entire days on his own, you know. So
Yeah. That's
he'll be
like
fine.
that.
Yeah, he'll be fine for
our Miami trip. We're probably just gonna leave out some food and water. There should be healing.
Mhm.
Maybe we'll give a key to one of Pay's coworkers, come by and just check them. But
yeah.
should be fine for 4 days, no problem. As long as we leave them ample food and water. Cats are very just self-sustaining.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
Gotta make sure that the litter robot's fine. Then.
Yeah, this is mostly like a test case. Like, I'm kind of like, I don't want to have to pay a bunch of money to like, have a cat sitter pop in a few times a day for just like a weekend trip, you know?
Yeah.
So I want to see if he's fine for like, 12-hour stints on his own for a few days. Because if he can handle that, he could probably handle just being alone for a few days. You know what I mean?
Do you have a way to handle potty in those days? Like litter?
Well, I'm only going to be gone for 3 days, so I figure I can just put in a fresh batch like right when I leave.
Yeah.
And it should be fine until I get back.
Okay. Yeah, it's just one cat.
Yeah, it's just the one cat, exactly.
Does he have like a decently large like litter thingy?
Well, it's the one you gave me.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
3 days.
I know it's pushing it, but I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, should be fine.
It wouldn't be difficult to just ask the cat sitter, like, hey, can you clean the litter box?
Yeah.
Like on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because I'll clean it right before. Like, yeah, exactly. Because I'm gonna clean it the day I leave, which is Thursday. So if she wants to come in and clean it like on Saturday, you know.
Yeah.
Litter boxes are so easy. The only thing that sucks is that litter boxes cost money to maintain. It's not like a dog. Like when dogs like shit outside, all you need is a shovel and a bag. You get bags when you go grocery shopping, so it doesn't like cost you any money to like pick up shit.
Yeah.
But
he
with the
doesn't buy litter.
cat, it's easier to do, but it costs money because you have to replace the litter every few weeks.
Yeah, that's true.
So it sucks. I got about another hour to hang out.
All right.
And then I have to go to work too.
Sounds good. Scheduling and other streams for this week, and then I'm probably gonna look at a short up message the editor. He hasn't gotten much of it.
Oh.
I know he's been busy. He requested less work, like, and some extra time to finish last month's long form video. Should be done with it by the end of this month. Be able to do the. Let's see.
I think that's fair. I mean,
I told him,
especially like considering what a good deal he's given you for the work.
Yeah.
You know.
He offered to do it on a discount since he wasn't able to do the regular work, and I was like, it's alright, dude. Like I'd feel bad. No. Like I told him, I was like, he's doing a lot of work for me. So if he ever feels overwhelmed, just let me know. Because we're still kind of like, testing the waters, see what he's okay with. And it's just like, I don't blame him for getting overwhelmed. It's a lot. Asking of him. I know he mentioned that like he wouldn't mind because he's not super confident with long form videos. So I might find someone else to do long form and then just keep form. He's really good at the short. Shorts just do well. He had like a few months that like for some reason, but overall like they've been helping the channel a lot. I'm gonna grab some meat. This fucking pill's tearing up my stomach. I didn't eat enough this morning. Beer meat.
I'm just like I'm on Twitter, just like I'm still like scrolling through like all the stuff about all people's tweets about the Rampage Jackson son thing. Like it's making headway out there.
I'm back. Eating the last of the bread that she made yesterday. Oh, so good. So fucking good.
Have you seen this video going around? Sorry, I keep like distracting you.
You're good.
There's a video going around of this black woman in like a library, and she's explaining like this African like philosophy that comes out of Africa that basically explains how Africans literally are, because of like the philosophical underpinnings of their civilizations, are incapable of conceptualizing the future. Like, okay, here, I'll send you this video. It's fascinating, and like, actually, I'll send you like the context around it. This one, yeah. It's so wild. But it's basically because what she's trying to do, she's like basically explaining that like Africans have like a philosophy that basically invalidates the idea of the future. Like, so like it's like entirely a materialistic future. So if it doesn't so if you can't touch it, it doesn't exist. And so because the future is intangible, because it has not come to be, it literally can't possibly exist. And so it's like this African philosophy that where the past and the present are the only like spaces in time that exist, or that they can even fathom in their minds, essentially.
Let me just watch.
Right? It's like
hold on. I'm like, I can understand where they're coming from, and then they get to the point of like, moments produce time, and people produce as much time as they need. They don't see it as a resource, but rather they see the documentation of time as time itself.
right. Like, again, like it's only real because there's something tangible that to indicate that it is real.
Well, no, so
Which is
what I'm saying is that they're equating time to the documentation of it, not the actual time that passed. If that makes any sense.
well, yeah, they're tying time to something tangible and not the intangible thing that is time.
Okay, well, what happens if you forget what happened?
That it didn't happen.
like, okay, what about the history that you've forgotten? That just never happened because you don't remember it now? You don't know about it? You didn't experience it.
Well, the funny thing is that that the person who posted this, well, not the woman in the video, but like the one that I linked to you, this A+ account.
Yeah.
They're basically saying that like they're trying to argue that this is actually a nuke to all the people who like laugh and dismiss African philosophy and that kind of stuff. It's like, no, it's really the opposite. This is a massive, like, I told you so kind of ammunition.
Wait. You're reading this as this is a nuke for Afro-historians and geneticists?
No, that's what the account that posted it. So I linked you this account that's at Acanian.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're trying to argue. They're like, this is a good thing.
Wait,
and it's like,
because that's not what this reads to me. This reads as like this is a
well, go further down into that thread.
Two Afro historians and geneticists battling racist right wingers for years. So basically, it's a nuke to them. That's what I'm reading, not for them.
Well, he posts, if you go down to the thread, he says, to those who don't understand, I do not care what racists think, but I do care about combating misinformation. This young lady sharing a fun fact she learned about one African ethnicity is being warped and twisted to push another agenda we have to combat like the countless others. That sounds like they're like in favor of the video. You know what I mean? And it's just a bunch of right-wing racists that are like going, I told you so. They're fucking too stupid to like understand the futures, which is why they can't plan ahead like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? But it's just like, well, can you at least see why they're saying that? Like, are you capable of understanding why people are like, people that have been skeptical on the African question are going, see, I told you so about because of this video? Like, you have to understand that. like this is a huge bullet in the gun. You know what I mean? Like, like it doesn't help the image at all. Because like lately there was like the whole thing with Mr. Beast. Like Mr. Beast is causing controversy again because he's like he's like drilling wells in Africa, and people are like memeing the shit out of him because they're like, how have they like had like all the time and knowledge available to them and they still can't figure out how to fucking dig a hole? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why has Africa like barely improved after we've dumped like literally trillions of dollars into the continent over the last several decades? You know what I mean? Like, hey, Mr. Beast, maybe you should like focus your efforts on people who actually like are going to like really benefit from it. And so like that kind of like riled up the conversation again, and now this video dropped and people are going, Jesus, the data points are really starting to stack up, you know? Happy anniversary to doing these, apparently. Is this exactly 1 year, Guer? Is this the 1 year? It is.
This is week 52, yeah.
Wow. Well, happy anniversary.
I wasn't done listening. I was like halfway through.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A year is just 4 seasons. Yeah, so because they read time in terms of events only, right? They don't measure it based on when the sun goes down, when the sun comes off, or when the sun comes off, like comes up, right? Like they measure it not mathematically. They measure it based on seasons. So when one season ends, when 4 seasons have happened, that's a year.
Right. They base their time on events. And so if the event hasn't happened, then the time doesn't exist, essentially, which means the future can't exist. Which is like, I get where they're coming from if you frame it in a in an observable, tangible way.
Hold on. Because here's the thing: it's like everyone, yes, like everyone uses some form of observable reality to measure time. That's not an uncommon thing. An experienceable reality to measure time, right?
Yeah, it's one of the reasons that people that when they're put into those sensory depravity rooms, they lose track of time like really quick because they have nothing tangible or visual to like link it to observe it with.
Exactly. And well, here's what I find really funny. So what she's saying is that the Africans apparently measure time in terms of seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, for thousands upon thousands of years, most of the world, I think, like most civilizations of the world, measure time based on the fucking stars.
Right. Yeah, that's how like the Mayan calendar, for example,
which is really accurate.
Yeah.
Because it's, which is how we measure time now. We measure time now based on celestial movement, not on
correct.
Like
that's what a day is. That's what a year is. It's based off of celestial movement. Yeah.
Yeah, because seasons will vary depending on where you are geographically. Yeah. But our celestial movement relative to the sun is pretty constant for the most part. It doesn't change much. And so, God, this is stupid.
Well, that's the thing. It's that she's trying to present it as interesting and thought-inducing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's
hold on. For the person presenting it, nothing against them. She's just being like, yeah, this is really interesting. This is the way that,
Yeah.
A lot
from
of
a trivial or academic point of view, absolutely.
Yeah, it is interesting. But this account being like, oh my god, yeah. It's just so, like, it's like, this is all retarded. Like, this is all...
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's... This is like being like, oh wow, haha, teehee, the ancients believed in this. That's obviously not true. Right? But except, we're learning that some of you still believe.
Yeah.
And still have this mentality.
Well, I also have to ask, like, because there's like a certain... Because this is
a modern philosophical thing. This isn't even, like, ancient. This is, like this book was published...
in the modern day. But, like, there's this whole thing about,
This guy died, like, 6 years ago, bro. This isn't even, like...
Exactly,
this is a modern philosopher. This isn't even, like, yes, back in the days of the Greeks, Like...
Yeah. Like, it's not helping the image of the content.
These guys are having their Greek philosophy era of figuring things out now.
Well, and not just that, but like...
But they're behind still. Because even before the Greeks, we understood time. Time was like... We, got that one down ages ago.
Well, yeah, we got that one down. We figured that out along the Polynesians had it figured out with sailing and according to the stars and all that kind of stuff. Like, the Egyptians had it figured out thousands of years ago. Like, we've figured out time, even when we thought that the Earth was flat or the sun revolved around the Earth. Time was still figured out by then.
Yeah.
But it's just like, well, there's this whole thing though, because it's another thing that's bringing it brought up though. It's like, well, if you base your time off of the seasons, surely you have to recognize the seasonal patterns. Then, it gets hot and then it gets cold and then it gets hot again and then it gets cold again, and it does this on a general similar cycle over and over and over again ad infinitum. You know what I mean? It's like you would think that would mean that they'd be able to like recognize patterns, but like. And this is where I'm going with this, is that all of the IQ people are saying, that there's a certain threshold of IQ that prevents you from recognizing patterns.
Yeah.
and so now, and again, it's just a bunch of bullets into that gun. You know what I mean? That you're just handing to them, and it's just like I'm just kind of worried about how many bullets there are at this point. You know what I mean? Like, stop giving them bullets.
Let me keep watching.
Anyway.
I wasn't done yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the contrast of Western view, where time is a commodity, something that can be spent, saved, wasted, or lost, because it's not a commodity, it's a resource, is what it is. It's resource.
Well, it's not that. It's that time is measurable. Therefore, yeah, it can be broken down into specific units that you can either take advantage of or not take advantage of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and again, it's a resource that's constantly depleting. We don't get a choice on that. That time is spent no matter what. But
is
whether
this
or not,
why? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Right, like our concept of time spent, saved, wasted, or lost is, well, because we that's more so in terms of what we do with that time, right? If time is spent no matter what, right? But if we do something quicker than anticipated, now we have more time for other things because we saved some time, right? We did something quicker than anticipated. So from our perspective, in terms of our labor, now we have, we can finish the things that we need to do within a certain amount of time quicker. Right?
Yeah.
Before more time is spent, right? We consider time to be wasted if labor that we do doesn't result in anything. And lost is kind of the same way, where it's like except for that one, it's more so if labor that we do is undone. That's when we consider time to be lost, because basically the time that we spent on something, right, was essentially nullified in terms of our real world connection to that time, right? Like what we did during that time was undone. So now that time was it still happened, but it's as if we didn't do anything during it.
Right.
Right. And so, I can understand how they can, I understand the connection between time and events, because we do that too. Again, we consider time to be spent, saved, wasted, or lost, and that's a direct connection to events that occur in our lives. But that's still separate to the very concept of time. That's just the connection between time and us, not necessarily time itself.
Right. Well, here's the thing, Queers, is that even in the Congo, they have like rainy and dry seasons. There's still seasons. It's relative, but they still have observable seasons. So I want to post this to chat, so that they can watch it, but I think I should put it in like the debate parlor or something.
Yeah. Oh,
that's not the actual video. God dang it.
Yeah, they're saying if foreigners come to Africa and they see people sitting under a tree, they would think why are people wasting time?
There it is.
But they see sitting under a tree as waiting for time or producing time. Being lazy is actually...
I know, that sounds like a justification for being a lazy N.
Yeah, dude, being lazy sounds like to me. And not working, that's just me waiting for...
But not necessarily just working, not necessarily working, but being productive in some way.
Yeah. Western obsession of... For me, I think this Western idea of time as a commodity is what drives this Western obsession of progress, development, and some promised future.
God forbid we strive for something as a civilization or as individuals. God forbid.
Understand that the only reason their country exists is because it has resources, and all of the other countries that are more developed don't want to fight over it. Like, this person doesn't understand it's the only reason their country exists.
Well, every time that there's a new resource discovered in Africa, it immediately triggers a civil war.
Yeah.
It happened with coal, oil, it happened with rubber, ivory, and it especially happened with fucking diamonds. You know, like every natural resource that's discovered on that continent immediately triggers a civil war.
Yeah. And so the reason why, like, why Africa still exists today, period, why we haven't, like, taken it, why someone hasn't taken it, us, the fucking Russians, the Chinese. I mean, the Chinese are slowly buying it.
I was going to say the Chinese are kind of acquiring it as we speak, but that's a different conversation.
Right. The only reason why is because, again, like, they have resources, and we don't want to have more bloodshed than necessary over it, when we can just instead make deals and prevent bloodshed. That's the only reason why. If we didn't care, and we're just like, right? Fuck it, you know, conquest, all conquest, everyone conquest. Let's just all conquest, and we'll divide our country's lines based on what we conquest.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Africa would be, like, you know, Europe.
Or like the people of Africa. Let's just say. would relatively cease.
Yeah.
But that's what this whole thing comes across as. Like, yeah, it's interesting to listen to, even if it's smoothing my brain out in real time.
Yeah, it's really interesting to be like, oh, you guys just really don't see progress or development as important.
Yeah.
They don't understand that their nation only exists because of outside help.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, all the books and shelves and stuff behind you guys didn't figure out how to make books.
Oh yeah, where's Rhodesia? Yeah.
You guys didn't figure out how to manufacture this lamp.
Well, we talked about that civil war that's like brewing and breaking out again between the Republic of Congo and what the hell is the other country involved in that?
The golden age in the past, no matter what. That's what they put. Okay.
Rwanda. That's right. It's the Republic of Congo and Rwanda. That's where like the Rwandan genocide happened, all that kind of stuff. It's like, and that's like, remember we covered because that recently popped off again like a few months ago. We covered it on the show. Because I was like, oh yeah, there's another war in Africa going on. Who would have thunk it, you know? And because really, like, a lot of people like fail to realize that like a lot of places in the world, and not just in Africa, but pretty much like a lot of the Southern Hemisphere in general, like, yeah, they are countries with prime ministers and stuff like that, but all that is a veneer for just old ancient tribal conflict.
End
the
of
Middle
world
East is
myths? Like, they just don't have end of world myths. They just think that the circle of life just continues forever.
Damn, the Lion King was right all along.
Yeah, literally, like, African time has no end. Seasons, years, birth, marriage, death, it's all a cycle.
Don't the Hindus believe that though? Because they have like that whole like resurrection hierarchy in the Hindu faith.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. How bizarre.
Yeah, but that's been going around, and I find it absolutely fascinating in so many different ways.
It explains a lot.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And they think that this is like a win You know, it's like, no, it's not a win at all. It's like you're proving right what a lot of people have been like saying, you know, behind closed doors for a long time now. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, remember like when the NPC meme came about as a result of the revelation that like half the population either does or does not have an inner monologue?
Yeah.
And like the whatever half you fell on didn't know that the other half existed.
Yeah.
And everybody was like freaking the fuck out. And everybody was like, oh my god, the NPCs are actually real. We're in a simulation. We're all fucked. Like but this is like that to me. It's another one of those like massive revelations. Like, oh my god, they actually can't conceptualize planning in the future and bettering themselves. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god. But anyway, I post did I put, yeah, I posted it in the debate parlor on the Close Collective for you all in chat to watch. I'm not going to engage in the debate. I'm basically doing a drive-by post because I don't hang out in there. But have fun with that one.
Why do they always get the police officers with the fucking fattest asses to show off their latest ice like apprehendee?
Wait, what?
I'm just noticing a trend.
Okay.
I'm gonna send this to you.
I have a family member that's actually about to become an ICE agent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He applied as like a joke, and they were like, no, no, no. Why are you?
No. We need people.
Yeah. Like
Okay,
Trump just gave us a massive fucking budget to expand our operations like tenfold. So, and the funny thing is that he's in California. So he gonna have a fun time. Oh my god, yeah. Look at that. What the hell? Why is he so tiny? Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that like everyone that gets arrested in these raids and stuff like that, they're fucking like tiny people? Like is that like a thing? Or just like are Central and South American people like really fucking short on average?
Yeah. Faith's dad is my height.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that people were that small in that part of the world.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I always thought that Jid was an anomaly, though. I don't have to look at him. I've seen him in person. Where's? I guess is it that way, like across the entire like Central and South America? Cubano midget.
5'2.5" Cubano midget. Thank you for adding the half. It's very important.
Why is his shoe like that? Did he just like he doesn't have laces for his shoes? Look at his shirt. He's been arrested, and his shirt says it's of carpet saying, "Whatever, I do what I want." It's such an ironic shirt to be wearing.
I'll send you something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see how like he's being held by this like fat ass fucking federal agent? Why do they always have just like the absolute like thickest bitches fucking holding these guys?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that's happening right now. I remember back like during the Bush era, and like the Obama era. Um, and it was always like America was described as a Judeo-Christian nation, right? That was like the term that I call like the Republicans and stuff like that threw around for like that decade and a half. Was
Yeah.
Judeo-Christian. You don't hear that term at all anymore. It's not called Judeo-Christian nationalism.
It's called
You know,
nationalism.
there is definitely a split happening right now between the Christian and Jewish alliance. That is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. And I think a lot of it is like age demographic. I think if you like looked at it, if you categorize like Christians by like pro-Jew or anti-Jew or not caring either way, you're going to see like the pro-Jews skew much more to like the older generations.
Yeah.
So that post is getting fucking dunked on in the comments.
I bet.
Oh my god. But that's the thing. You wouldn't have Christians back, 15-ish years ago would have agreed with everything that dude is saying. Like all Christians universally in America. They're like, yeah. You know what I mean? That is not the case now, though. Not the case at all.
Like that top reply, which is in what language is that person's name in?
That's Hebrew. Or is that Arabic?
That's not Hebrew.
That's Arabic.
Yeah.
Wait, is it? That doesn't look like Sanskrit either, though. What the fuck? Hang on.
Oh, translated by.
What is that language? It looks beautiful.
It's Arabic. Yeah.
It is Arabic. Okay. It's Sanskrit. Okay.
I'm gonna go down that route. Who rejected Jesus, the Messiah?
Mm-hmm.
His blessed mother of adultery. Who conspired with the Romans to execute him? Who called his blessed mother a whore? Who believes that Jesus is celebrating? Who spits on Christians? Visiting the who continues targeting churches in Palestine? Yeah. It's just like. it's like. So here's the thing, dude. It's like if you believe all of this that you're saying, right? About like, oh yeah, Jesus was a Jew, so you guys should love us too, blah 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 blah. It's like, well, okay, then what you're saying is that Christianity is the natural progression of Judaism. So why aren't you a Christian? It's probably
right.
the question here. Because if you believe all these things and you're saying that you're respectful of all these things, and you don't just, if you don't want this to just be a one-way street, where we accept you as a portion of our past, but you don't join us in the future of what should be quote unquote our religion,
Well, it's got this false
yeah, like this guy's missing the part where
it's like because Jews were that way back in the day that they should be allied with Christians now, that kind of thing. It's just like it's basically like a rejection of the concept of a timeline.
Yeah, exactly. like he's missing the part where the Christians believe that they're essentially that their faith is essentially a continuation of Judaism, not just the same old Judaism.
Right.
Whereas, like he's forgetting the part where he is essentially declared himself a heretic to the Christians by not fully believing in what they believe is faith.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, like, he kind of forgets that part. He leaves that part out. It's just like no one's denying that, yes, Jesus was a Jew. Right? But from Jesus, here's what I would do if I was a Christian. I'd be like, you're right. We're the real Jews. You're fake Jews. We hate fake Jews.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I would do if I was a Christian. You know, like I would just flip it on him and just steal Judaism from him. Oh, Jew the Jew. But you know,
Joke's on you, for I am the true Jew. This turned into a fucking Dr. Seuss rhyme. I'm going through this account that posted that Twitter reply, and they're very much like, they're definitely like Muslims, because it's a very like pro-Palestine, anti-Jewish account. So they're very much like, because that's like the thing, like it used to be like the old war, like the oldest war of mankind, and it's like the war that everybody gets sucked into is the war between Jews and Muslims, right?
yeah.
But like it's kind of like turned into like a triad now. So like, and it used to be like the Christians were allied with the Jews against the Muslims, right? But what's happening now is like the Christians are like turning that line into a triangle. So there's now like 3 separate factions that are like all a part of like the ultimate war of mankind's soul. You know what I mean? Because the Christians are kind of like moving away from the Jews like more and more each year. I still think that like if you know the vast majority of Christians, you know, if you have to choose between one or the other, they're gonna choose to side with the Jews. But either way, it's turning into that trifecta essentially right now, slowly diverging of like the Judeo-Christian alliance is slowly diverging into 2 separate opposing factions, which was inevitable, honestly. Let's be real. 1,400 years old. That is true. That is true. Of the 3, Muslims are like the newest of the 3, definitely. Well, I guess like wait a minute. Is that true? When was the Catholic Church founded? I guess yeah, that technically would have been the beginning, because that was after Jesus came back, after he was resurrected. He anointed Peter to be the first pope of the church, and so that would be like the origin of the Catholic Church. So yeah, Muslims are the newest of the 3.
I think this guy's meme gets it pretty much exactly like what I was saying.
I guess got other news. Southwest will require plus-size passengers to purchase additional seats in advance, eliminating their prior ability to receive extra seats for free when available. Oh, I guess I gave you like a long write-up about the Rampage Jackson thing in our group chat, and Pathos Seekus posted, "I'm so confused." Just pat her on the head for me.
Oh,
I if you go into like the group chat between you, me, and Pay, I posted the Rampage Jackson thing. It's the same chat we're in.
oh yeah.
Wait, no, you're posting me, just the 2 of us. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that damn. I'm saving this meme. That is absolutely the truth. Yeah, that's a damn dude. That's a hard hitting meme, actually. That's very, very true.
Yes, of course. And then there's the Jesus was Palestinian.
Well, you have to remember that before the Palestinians weren't called Palestinians.
No,
They were called Jews because that's what they were. They were called Palestinian Jews all the way up until basically the formation of Israel, essentially. They were just called Palestinian Jews because they were Jews who happened to be in the region of Palestine. you know. The Convent of Nicaea came before the first actual pope. That's right. You're right. God, I need to get my Christian history fucking figured out. Getting lazy. You think they have a shoehorn type device to leverage fat people into seats? They should. Wow. Capcom has admitted that Monster Hunter Wilds is a failure. What state does your company have to be in for you to consider a game that sold 10 million copies a failure? Like, I'm sorry, but you have got some serious problems in your company if 10 million copies sold isn't a success. Just, you have serious issues with your company.
Wait, I'm sorry, who considers what game to be a failure? You said Capcom considers Monster Hunter Wilds to be a failure?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, number one, they completely fucked the PC port of it. That's number one.
That's fair.
Let me look. Let's see.
Schedule.
Here, look.
Yeah, there it is. I hear a bowl clanking. Give me a second.
So yeah, it came after they just had their Q1 2025 fiscal financial results call at Capcom. Which is basically like investors holding the company's feet to the fire. But you know that, chat. You know what investor call is. Let's see. They said they wasted no time getting to the heart of things. Monster Hunter Wilds was no dud, but its sales tail has been chopped off by a weak reception from fans. Just the same, and as we recently reported, customarily strong numbers from Resident Evil and a powerhouse performance from aging Warhorse Devil May Cry 5 did a lot of heavy lifting, which one investor was quick to note. The question was, this is from an investor. It seems that soft sales of Monster Hunter Wilds is in the digital contents business were offset by sales of catalog titles from series such as Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. Is this correct? And the answer is, from Capcom, sales of Monster Hunter Wilds during the first quarter fell short of our initial expectations. On the other hand, sales for the Devil May Cry series increased due to promotions tied to the release of a new animated series, while sales for the Resident Evil series increased due to the promotions carried out in conjunction with the release date announcement for the latest title in the series, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just admitted that like Monster Hunter Wilds, basically because of like poor word of mouth and just failing the fans at every level, pretty much, has chopped off like the residual sales gains over the long term of that game, and it's basically killed the game, which is like, holy shit, dude. How do you? This company, man, I swear to God, Capcom is them and Square Enix. Capcom and Square Enix have got to be the dumbest fucking Japanese game dev companies out there. They have to be. And I think that also that those are the two that have the largest North American presence as well. Which, you know, I'll let you play with that Venn diagram. Bellular, yeah, I did. I watched the Bellular, how they lost like 95% of their sales, which is cut off basically. Yeah, I have really come to like Bellular News. I think he does a phenomenal job of actually like producing like good, easy to understand and concise content that's actually informative and provides insights and news that actually like I walk away like knowing more things. You know what I mean? Like when I watch Bellular News. Because like he doesn't like just snatch at low-hanging fruit. He actually like goes through and does like actual analytics and stuff like that and tries to approach things from different angles and different perspectives and stuff like that. He does it all in like 10 to 15 minute long videos. He's great. I have really come to like his channel. Wild was forced out of too early to fix quarterly numbers and appease investors. Yeah, basically they like the fans were so pissed off at them that they ended up rushing out content, but because of the rush it was buggy, so it just ended up pissing people off more, and that also forced them that rapid reprioritization basically means yeah, we're not going to even get around to trying to fix that PC optimization issue until like December. You know what I mean? So they just completely drop the post-game scenario, essentially, the post-launch scenario. And they fucking have just ruined the game's future prospects, essentially. So I swear to God, man, like I don't see at this point how the AAA games industry survives in the long term from anywhere. Like it at this point, because of like the investor scenarios and like basically like the more corporate you get, the more sanitized and boring and standardized everything becomes and stuff like that. It just at this point, and it's like so fucking expensive. You know, it's like 9-figure fucking development costs and shit like that. And these massive teams, and it takes years and years and years to make these fucking games. Like, I'm just like skeptical at this point as to like the viability of the AAA model. I mean, save for like a few franchises, like I just don't see it. I don't like it. It has to shrink because there's just no way it's sustainable in its current form. And at this point, it's not just American AAA. It's also like Japanese AAA. Instead of fixing the technical parts, they spent time developing DLC and putting more shit in their shop. Yeah, they put swimsuits. They put out swimsuits. And Bridget's I'm going to be honest, chat. Bridget's swimsuit wasn't even that good. What are they fuck up swimsuits? Like I'm telling you, man. Like it. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's like think of like a yellow jumpsuit, right? But the front is unzipped, so you can see her bikini top and her belly button. That's her summer swimsuit garb. Yeah, I don't know. I played Monster Hunter a couple times with Jazz, and it's like I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed Marvel Rivals. I know that, but I was like, I don't think this is like I like Marvel Rivals. I'm like, this is not going to hold my attention, man. Like, it's just too fucking repetitive. And it's like I don't mind repetition necessarily. I mean, every game has a gameplay loop. You know, every game has repetitious elements of it. You know, but the trick is like finding a balance where, like, yeah, you're engaging in the repetition of the game loop, but you don't feel like you're grinding, you know, excessively. And that's what Monster Hunter feels like. I feel like I'm just grinding everything. I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking. I don't like, as a player, feeling like I'm a hamster on a wheel. You know what I mean? Had to do is give cute or hoarder. You can't do both. And
I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I was running a pizza under the sink.
Okay.
I recently learned that if you like run your pizza, slice of pizza, like leftover pizza, under the sink, before you reheat it, air fryer, it'll it won't be like dried out.
I was gonna say, because you're adding moisture to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I recently learned that. Oh, I'll try. Okay. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. Hold on.
This can't get a fucking break. As Western AAA were getting lost in DEI and short-sighted greed, the Japanese saw massive growth. It's sad to see that the Japanese are repeating the West mistakes. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. They're getting caught in the exact same fucking trap. And this is why I've said for pretty much just like last year how like China's going to end up the big winner. Because Chinese game devs are beholden to the CCP, and the CCP, I swear to God, are not as strict and censorious as fucking ESG requirements are.
I'm back. I heard I heard the cat, like, not the cat, I heard the dog like squeal.
Yeah, we heard it in the mic. Yeah, we could hear it too.
I think she was messing with Jin smacked her.
Oh, well.
But yeah, if I utter the words "what happened," she comes over and immediately just like gets down. She like kneels down.
It's because she knows.
Or if I say like "what are you doing?" or like "what's going on," like if I start like a question with "what," she's like head down. She doesn't run away from me. She knows better than to do that. She knows that I will catch her.
Yeah.
She knows that I'll be more angry if she runs away. So she just puts her head down and she comes towards me and she like sits in front of me with her head down.
Aww.
Yeah. Or like if she's like far away, she'll like slow walk towards me with her head down. Best, okay. Cyberpunk scheduled, Conan is scheduled, more Cyberpunk is scheduled, Bloodborne.
I was telling chat how, like, because the Japanese game devs, for whatever reason, have decided to fall into the exact same trap, you know, the globo homo trap that the Western developments fell into, that, like, the ultimate winner is going to be China. It's going to just dominate the market. And I was telling him how, like, at this point, censorship under the CCP isn't as bad as what like BlackRock and the ESG investors require in terms of censorship. and they have to put and all the requirements that they require the devs to do and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it's like I would rather a game that's been censored by the CCP than one that's been
completely gutted of all value.
Completely gutted by fucking ESG investors.
Yeah.
See the CCP. I mean, you look at all the Chinese gacha games. Clearly, the CCP has no problem with sexiness. Like obviously.
Yeah, and like, as much as I think it's fucking stupid, right? Like the censorship and stuff that they've like added to like Wuchang, it's like most of it is just like at the end of the day, it's just them trying to be like respectful to like their own history. Like whatever, dude. Like that's fine. I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it, and I can at least like understand why. It's not like some fucking like new religion bullshit.
Yeah, they're not trying to like socially engineer a shitty global homo world. They're just trying to preserve the greatness of their own culture.
I do agree with what Arthur's saying though. The CCP will be a constant negative creative force though. As the West is changing, there is still a race to be won. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. But the thing is that it's in the power of Western and Japanese game developers as to whether or not China comes out on top or not. They have the power. They have the power to reject all this shit. The
way I see it, I think it's silly to assume that there even is a race to begin with. In terms of this, like, it's just like, here's the thing, right? We're seeing like now like the downfall of like all these like big.
The AAA
that we've come to love, right?
I was saying that while you were gone. Shit. I was saying how like I don't see how the AAA model is sustainable at this point.
Well, here's what's gonna happen, right? The AAA model isn't sustainable, but that's specifically because these companies are not sustainable, and that's because they're making shit content, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to die, and then indies are gonna rise up and become the new AAAs, right? Studios like Larian are gonna become the new AAA. Yeah. Larian's making AAA games. Period. I don't fucking care. Right?
I agree. They're not a AA studio. That's bullshit.
They're not. And before that was FromSoft, who I also disagree with them being a AA studio. Fuck off. Right? The AA, AAA, all that shit doesn't matter. The way I see it is just you're either like a smaller corporation or you're a bigger corporation. That's all there is. Mm-hmm. Right? And so what's happening is we're seeing the slow rise of these indie studios that then become small corporations, that then become larger corporations, and as they get bigger, their quality goes down. And we're seeing this with FromSoft now.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, but we are. That's just the truth. People that are like, "Oh my god, how could you?" I can't stand people that like are ultra defensive of FromSoft no matter what because they just can't see it. Right? I'm sorry.
I get.
Everything from Elden Ring forward has been lower quality than what came before.
Fucking click it one more time. I swear to God, FromSoft is the Bethesda of Japan. I'm fucking telling you. Like I've been saying that for like since the beginning of this year. They are behind on so many things.
They are. And it's just like, it's like they're at the point where they're starting to sort of like drop in quality now. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Right now is when they're starting to lose quality and like some of the and like it's that's the thing, like it starts with being lenient with like a few small things that only like people like me give a shit about.
Diehards, like you.
And then
autistic diehards, yeah,
and then the next one is missing other things, and the next one's missing other things, and it's just it's we are, because we love them and we love the shit that they produce, we're lenient with them, and then by the time that we are like, hey, these guys aren't making the kind of games we like anymore, it's too fucking late. And that's why like I'm so passionate about it. Whenever I'm like no, I don't like Elden Ring. I don't hate Elden Ring. It's not a bad game. I'm excited to play it with Pei, I really am. And I still, whenever I have the time, I still want to go back and then remod, like re-edit the scaling for the seamless co-op mod, and I still want to do that like large-scale seamless co-op idea at some point, right? If I can find the time, right? These are all like I still do like that game overall, right? It's just that
it's got a ton of issues.
Yeah, exactly. It's got a fuck ton of issues, and it's hard to enjoy because of that. Like, it really is hard to enjoy because of that. And so, like, I would like, you know, like, just the way it is. As example, something made without interference of investors is Baldur's Gate 3, even though Jin hates it. Well, I hate it specifically because there's issues with it. And I feel like that game is, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong. I do think it's a good game. But I think the game has a lot of issues that shouldn't be there, considering those issues don't exist in the previous game that Larian made. I think that game is mechanically a downgrade, the same way that I think that Dark Souls 3 is mechanically a downgrade. I don't think it's a bad game. I just think Dark Souls 3 is mechanically a downgrade from 2.
Yeah, it gets a solid B instead of an A. You know,
they saw that people didn't like Dark Souls 2, and so they took that as, oh, people don't want us to innovate. We'll just do Dark Souls 3 again, or Dark Souls 1 again. But fast.
A corporal taking the wrong message from its customers.
Yeah, and so when in reality, the reason why people didn't like Dark Souls 2 is because it was different. They didn't like it not because of the mechanics. They didn't like it because it wasn't a continuation of Dark Souls. That's why people didn't like Dark Souls 2. And then everything else around that is just biased because of that reason. That's the reason why, like, if anyone ever tells you, like, oh, I don't like Dark Souls 2 because insert reason 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I bet you if you look into most of those reasons, they're wrong. I bet you anything they're wrong. And the real reason underlying it is that they're looking for reasons to hate it because they don't like that it's not a continuation of the first. That's the real reason. I stand by the fact that if Dark Souls 2 wasn't called Dark Souls 2, if it was called anything else, people would have loved it. If Dark Souls 2 was called Elden Ring, people would have loved it. And then when Elden Ring came out, people would have hated it because it wasn't a continuation of Dark Souls 2. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, that's just what it is. Right? And so they misunderstood why people didn't like it. And to be fair, again, people are fucking retarded. And so they don't know how to express why they don't like something because they can't just admit that they don't like something because it's different. They have to find reasoning for it. That isn't just, I'm, stupid.
Uh-huh.
So, God, I hate people. But anyways, yeah, I stand by the fact the best games are not made when a company tries to listen to their community. I do think community feedback is, like, important, but I don't think it's everything. Which is one of the things that does worry me about, like we were talking earlier about how I'm excited for Lords of the Fallen because we're listening to the community, right? But they fucking need it. And it's not, they don't need it because of a, like, art perspective or, like, like the direction of where they're taking their game. They just need it because they need the fucking feedback because their games are fucking buggy. Like, they just need people to fucking, like, try the game and tell them what's wrong with it. Right? They need fucking quality assurance.
Well, my whole problem with that, although honestly, I hate this normalization of using the customer base as quality control.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's fucking bullshit.
I also,
like,
I'm also
if I'm gonna be your, like, fucking pay me.
Hold on.
You know,
I'm not a big fan of that, but at the same time, like, I'm okay with having early access be a thing. I don't want to be sold a full game, right?
Right.
And then have there be patches after the game comes out. I want my game to be good on release.
Exactly.
Right? You know what game wasn't good when it first became available to the public? Baldur's Gate 3. But it was good on release, wasn't it? And the reason why is because they took the early access method and
that game was in early access for like 2 years.
Yeah, and they did it respectfully. They just kept updating the game and taking community feedback, and that's the right way to have your community QA for you, is via the early access. Right?
The early access model, like, although it is abusable, and I think that Steam has done things to mitigate those abuses.
Yeah.
But it is a phenomenal program. It is such a good idea. It does so many good things all in one thing. You know what I mean?
It's a great way for small companies that are just trying to start out. If they have a good idea, people are gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Even if the idea isn't completed. they're almost like investing money into that company for them to actually make the game. But
Yeah,
obviously, then you
it's
come with issues of mismanagement and shit. And so it's like,
yeah, exactly.
you take that risk when you do that. It's the same way that like Kickstarter works.
Hmm.
You know, and I think that's
Yep.
fine. I think that's fine, right? But make it very clear that like the person buying your thing is taking a risk when they do it. And if I guess they have no way to like really do what I'm thinking right now, but you know, I think something like oh, like you get a discount, some sort of like coupon code if you play a game and it stops getting updates after, I don't know, like if a year passes and the game that you invested into early access doesn't get any more updates, I think you should get some sort of like code or something like that. But at the same time, it's like the reward is that you get to play the game early. Like,
Yeah.
it's already a reward in of itself, and you get to make content about it or whatever if you want to, assuming it's like a public
And
release.
in some cases, like a lot of these early access games, will, like especially for like smaller developers, like little indie developers, they'll have Discord for the game, and you can like they literally have like discussion boards where you can talk directly with the developers and stuff
Yeah.
like that if you're active in the Discord. So like if you're part of early access program for those kinds of games, then like the player base literally has like a say in the development of the game. You know, like and now obviously I don't think the players should completely drive.
No, I don't.
game development.
I think at the end of the day, what should drive game development is passion. I think, here's the thing, right? If the game devs make a game that they're passionate about, even if that game isn't for me, I can respect that they put their passion into that game.
Oh God,
And
yeah.
people that are also
100%.
passionate about it, right, will like it. I think this is like my biggest problem with like a lot of like woke games, that they're fucking shit. If they were woke and good, fucking by all means, that's your passion, and you treated your passion with respect, and you made a game to the best of your ability with values that I don't agree with, but they're your values. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Well, like Disco Elysium is like beloved for its storytelling and its writing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And that was made by a bunch of communists, like literal, full-blown fucking self-avowed communists.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, so it's
know,
just like, again, it's like, the reason why people hate your games isn't because they're woke. It's because they're shit. And they're woke. But, like, it's mainly because they're shit. If your game was just woke, but, like, it was good, fucking whatever. People will play
well,
it.
I've always said that, like,
People that agree with you will play it. People that don't agree with you will play it. People will play it. Simple as. Like, Snoop
I've
Game,
always said
oddly
that, like-
enough, pure passion, like, 6 dudes made something I really like. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's fucking cringe, like, fucking furry shit. No offense. Right? But I fucking
No,
love
I
that
agree
game.
with you. I
Because
agree
the
with you
game is
100%.
good. Because the game is good. And that's all it needs to be. I don't have to agree with the message of the game. I just have to enjoy playing it. And
Well,
so,
that's because, like,
this is why,
the
like,
whole
I
thing-
always say, like, the important thing isn't to listen to your fan base or to listen to the community or to listen to whatever. Because sometimes you're starting a game and you're fresh. This is your first game. You don't have a fucking community to listen to, right?
Right.
I think the priority is that you're passionate about your game, and then you treat that passion with the respect it deserves, and you don't put out your passion project until you're happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
Not until it's perfect, but until it's good enough that you're happy with it.
Right.
And I think every game should be treated like that, like a passion project. And that's how you make
Well, that's the thing.
games.
But that's the whole problem with like woke games, is that I've always said that like woke isn't what makes the game bad. Woke is like a proxy for a bad game. Like a bad game, the game being bad is what makes it bad, not the fact that it's woke. It's just that when you see a woke game, you're probably dealing with a shit game because that game was made by people who aren't passionate about video games or whatever they're doing. They're only passionate about their own. They're only passionate about their ideology.
They're only using gaming as a vehicle to drive their ideology.
Mm-hmm.
They're not.
That's when you see like woke, you're dealing with shit. Like there's very few games like you could list them on one hand. The woke games that are good.
Woke is the sticker they slap on the turd to sell it. Exactly. I'm gonna go get my pizza. Right back.
Good for you. Yeah. Yeah, and I've been saying this for a long time now. It's that like if they made a woke game that was like actually good and fun to play, I would totally play it. Because here's the thing, like seeing woke stuff in a good game, that's just an opportunity to laugh and make content out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I had on my Yakuza 5 streams, I did 2 side quests in a row that dealt with transvestites. Okay, and it was the funniest fucking shit. Okay, it was the funniest damn stuff. It was the funniest part of the entire playthrough was dealing with these 2 trans missions. And like I always said, like I can absolutely make woke into good, fun, funny content. You know, you put woke shit into a great game. That's just content to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. My pizza is very
But,
mushy. I think I put too much water in it.
You got to find that balance.
Oh, it tastes great though. What the fuck? Hold on, never mind. I'm wrong.
But I've always said that like when it comes to like player input into like the development process, I feel like the players should be able to decide the flavor of icing, but the devs get control over the cake. You know what I mean? Like that's the core. The core, you know, the devs, that's their passion is the cake. And then, you know, hey players, what kind of frosting do you want? You know? And you let the players just kind of have that level of input.
I wouldn't even go there. I would say like the level of input I would give players is like the sprinkles.
Well, the frosting and the sprinkles, that's all decoration.
I don't know, man. Is a cake without frosting really a cake or just bread?
Well, there's frosting between the cake layers, though. Not just on the outside.
Yeah, it's frosting.
Yeah, because it holds the cake layers together.
Not all cakes have layers.
Well, thin little shitty cakes aren't. I mean, that's a pancake, you know.
Man, that's crazy.
Like you're supposed to bake cakes in like roughly 1.5 to 1 inch layers, because if you have anything thicker, it takes too long for the heat to bake the part in the middle, and the outside ends up all crispy and burnt. So you have to bake it in like thinner layers, and then that way it all bakes evenly, and then you take them out and then you stack them on top of each other. Like
I've always baked. So I used to make cakes for like my brother for his birthday. And, like my mom, like whenever, like sometimes like whenever like we had cake, like I would make cake for like occasions. I'd get up like late at night, everyone's sleeping, and then I'd bake overnight. So in the morning there's a cake.
Okay.
And what I do is I get these like cake pans, and it would just be a 1 layer cake. It wouldn't be anything crazy. It would just be like I don't know, like maybe like 2 inches tall, give or take, 2.5 inches tall.
Yeah, that's about the limit.
Yeah, and then there you go. It's just one cake. Cakes don't have to be fancy and have multiple like tiers.
No, it doesn't.
But you know.
Oh yeah, the whole reason Arthur, the whole reason for
like
the whole and like Viking, you said that like the Emmy won the gay romance in Mass Effect 1, but nobody cared because it wasn't pushing your face. It's like, well, it wasn't your face. That wasn't the issue. It was that there wasn't an obvious agenda behind it. That's the whole thing. Because now being gay is like that's like their entire personality, essentially. Like a more recently well-written gay character is the gay dude from Final Fantasy 16. You know, because like being gay was just like it was just like a happenstance. You know, it wasn't at all the thing that made his character what it was.
You know what character I love? Like I absolutely like right away I was like, I love this person. This is my friend. The fucking the like bartender in Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. He's
the
great.
one that you could obviously tell that they added like a pitch correction to, because it sounded just like a little weirdly robotic. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that. But I do remember like right away being like, yeah, this character's awesome. The character is a trans woman. Yeah. So they haven't done any sort of like vocal anything, so like they just sound like a guy. But they completely look like a woman. And so what happens is that in the story, this like evil mage is like trying to like get you, and you go into this bar, and this character, she basically stands up for you, and the whole thing is that like she herself isn't like super strong, right? She's just a bartender, right? But because everyone in the bar like respects her, right? They stand up as well, so that basically the evil guy sort of steps away, and like that's such like a good way to like sort of to do storytelling. How could you play the wizard game? You're killing trans people, right? Like, I'm sorry, but it has some of the best like trans representation, and like it's never talked about whether or not the character is trans or blah blah blah. Like, it's not a point of the story. She just is, and that's that, right?
And
And
she
like
only has like one paragraph with the lines of the whole game anyway. Like I'm sorry, but if you let like that minor of a character, like
you like talking to a
prevent
good
you
bit.
from buying a game, that I'm sorry, but you're the fucking snowflake at that point. Again, you come across a character like that.
Guy Rosa on stream. Hello. Yeah, I've been sick and I don't feel like doing Rosa's voice.
But it comes across as like, to me, whenever I see that kind of stuff in a game, it's just, to me, it's something to laugh at and have and kind of like make fun of and make content out of it. Like, I don't let it get under my skin. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I don't know. Like that particular like character, like I really enjoyed that character. I really enjoyed like communicating with that character and like the way you talk to that character. And it's just like, it's just normal. You just have a normal conversation. They're just the bartender. They're just a likable bartender. That's it.
Well,
that's
they
what
were
have
like
to
the
be.
opposite. That bartender was like the opposite of Tosh.
Yeah.
Of Tosh. In where like their entire existence was about them being whatever the fuck weird modern day, verisimilitude breaking bullshit stuck into a medieval fantasy game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the bartender was trans, but it's like it literally is never brought up.
It's not
you know what I mean?
It's not integral to her character. Like,
yeah, exactly. It has nothing to do
what
with
is integral
anything.
to her character. Like, what I learned from that scene is that, first off, she's really cool. Second off, she's a well-respected bartender. And she's just likable and everyone likes her. And so because everyone likes her, everyone stands up for her.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's it.
It's not that she's some Giga Chad wizard or some, overpowered insert or whatever, like self-insert. But the way that, like, oftentimes is done.
Yeah.
Right? She's not the main character. She just owns a tavern. I think she owned the tavern. She wasn't a bartender. I can't remember. I can't
remember either.
I'm pretty sure that was a bar. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was a bar. And it was like a bar slash. It was like an inn. You like it because it had rooms like rooms and stuff on the upper floors.
When you walk in, you just see the bar and a bunch of tables.
Yeah, it's like the lower floor is a bar. Yeah,
yeah.
But then,
they had
like,
food
upper
as well.
Floors had like rooms. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. The point I'm making though is she's the person that's behind the bar. So, whatever. But either way, like, it's like what you learn about that character isn't like she's not some overpowered, self-insert. She's not like the main character, part 2. She's not like anything crazy. She's just an NPC in the world. Who's pretty likable, and that's it.
Well, not that, but she's a trans person who literally doesn't want you to call attention to the fact that she's trans. Like, it's like, no, who gives a shit? Like, can we talk about things that matter? you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Great, because like it just isn't. It's what it should be, which is just normal. Like, if I always like have this like conversation where it's like,
well, I don't think it's not normal, but the thing is that it's not like it just doesn't define you as who you are. That's the thing. To me.
Yeah. But like, what I'm getting at is, it's like, if you want something to be normalized, this is how you do it.
But you have to treat it like it's normal, which means you don't bring it up because it's normal.
Exactly.
Like, you only bring up things that are not normal.
Exactly. And so it's just like, you can't appeal to normalcy and then want to be special at the same time.
Yeah.
So if you want something to be normalized, truly, you have to treat it like it's normal, and you have to be normal about it. Right? And so...
Not just and not be like...
That's what I liked about that sort of, like, representation, where it's like, it wasn't a big deal that this character was this way. It was treated as being normal in lore. Like, in world, it was normal. And so no one made a big deal about it, and that was that.
And not only that, but, like, she didn't push, like, she didn't, like push issues or problems or stuff onto other people. She wasn't, like, a self-absorbed narcissist.
No.
You know? She was just, like, a normal person.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because it reminds me of, like, did you ever see the documentary about Freddie Mercury?
No.
The lead singer of Queen. I keep saying it wrong. I think it's just called Bohemian Rhapsody. I think is the name of the biopic. It was one of those biopics that almost broke $1 billion. Like, it did really well.
Oh.
But like, it actually does a really, like,
I think I remember seeing ads for that, like, in the theater after movies.
So, like, there's the whole thing. Like, it goes into it, like how Freddie Mercury, like, got involved with like a lot of like gay stuff and all this kind of other stuff, and it kind of ruins him, gives him AIDS and all this other kind of shit, you know. But at the end of the movie, like, when they finally like confront, you know, the band like confronts itself to get back together to do Live Aid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Mercury, he tells them that he has this disease that he's dealing with, and it's going to kill him and stuff like that. And he's done all these horrible things, but then he hammers it into them. He says, "Don't you dare take on my burdens." You know what I mean? I made my choices. I make my own mistakes, and I suffer the consequences of my mistakes. Don't you dare, like, take those burdens off of me like that. You know what I mean? He's basically taking, saying, I am accountable for my actions, essentially. Yeah. I fucked up. I did these bad things. I shunned you and all these other kind of things. And I made these decisions, but those are my responsibility to deal with. You know, he owns up to it, and he behaves like a real adult. He takes responsibility. He takes accountability, and it's like, it's really well done. It's like, god dang, like, I respect the hell out of this guy. You know what I mean? You respect the shit out of him. He's just like, these are my burdens to deal with. You don't. Now, let's get back together, and let's, like, redefine what live performances are in the music industry, because that's what Freddie Mercury did at Live Aid. You know, it's one of the most iconic music performances of all time. You know, so it's just like, and that's the whole thing. Like, but like, you look at like a character like Tosh, who like forces you to just like take on their burdens. You know, and it's just like, this is an awful human being. Just an awful, evil human being, and I wish you would die every second you're on screen. You know?
Yeah. Finish scheduling that. Bloodborne, another Cyberpunk, and then another. Hello, backshots only. What's up, dude?
I should actually probably get out of here. I do have work to do. I have one last narrative to write. I have a light at the end of the tunnel.
You're almost done.
Oh my god, all this fucking this Rampage Jackson stuff is fucking blowing up all over Twitter right now.
Yeah, that's fucking just wild, dude. It's
Dude, it
so
is going
fucking-
viral. Yeah, this shit's going viral.
Such a dumb fucking thing to do. Incredibly stupid.
Purple, look up Rampage Jackson on like Twitter. It's actually involving his son, not him himself. But just look up Rampage Jackson on Twitter, and you'll get a pretty quick idea of what's going on. Basically, his son committed attempted murder in a wrestling ring. In like a WWE style wrestling ring. It wasn't WWE, it was like an indie promotion, like a local indie promotion. But he basically tried to kill a person on live television in the middle of a wrestling ring by throwing more than 20 haymakers to an unconscious man's head. So that's what's going on with Rampage Jackson right now.
I'm just gonna not schedule it, actually. I'm just gonna leave it alone, and then it happens, it happens. And then I'm actually not doing Fall Guys. I don't have a community Fall Guys thing. I need to get it.
You gonna do a movie night?
Huh?
You said you were thinking about starting to do movie nights on Wednesdays.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I had totally forgotten.
Can you chat? That's why I'm here.
You know what? Wednesday. I'm gonna move the Bloodborne. Third. Not gonna have second. This is fine.
There you go.
No.
I was proud of Pay last night. Pay knew what Pizza Hut nationalism was.
Pizza Hut nationalism?
Yeah. I explained this to you. The whole like enshittification of like fast food and restaurants and stuff like that. Because we talked about Cracker Barrel last night, like at length.
Well, Paytha knows about that because we've watched videos on it.
Yeah.
Kay is uncultured. She doesn't know who Rambo is. Need to fix that. That's just not her genre.
Yeah, it's not her genre. That's all.
I don't think she ever will. I need to call her now. This scumbag that murdered another hockey player on the ice with his skate by kicking him in the neck ever go to prison? I have no idea.
I don't.
I never followed it up. I need to call payroll.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up actually.
Yeah, go for it.
Matt Petgrave. Wow, it was confirmed that he will not face criminal charges. That was in April of this year. So Matt Petgrave was arrested on suspicion of manslaughter after his skate blade struck and killed Adam Johnson in October of 2023. Will not face charges, authorities confirmed of April of 2025. Is that the one you're talking about, Purple? There you go. The justice system. Hooray!
Oh no, I need to get new fucking headset.
Uh-oh. What happened?
I don't know if I can fix this. Might be able to fix it. Or pay my action. The sleeve around the foam came undone. Randomly.
So you have to get a new headset?
I don't think I have to get a new headset. I think I just need to somehow get this muff up again. I don't know how to do it. You might know how to fix this actually.
Super glue.
Right.
Yeah, just get some.
The headset's
Yeah,
up
just get some
fine.
super.
I haven't
Yeah,
done all
just
yet.
yeah, just a little bead of super glue. That'll do it.
I just gotta fix it. Yeah, the whole like, I was looking into it and I was like, what the fuck? Why can I see yellow foam inside of my?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Alright. The fucking thing came undone. I've had these headphones and started streaming. These are fucking great. I don't want to buy a new pair though. These things are fucking expensive. How much do these run right now? HD 600. How much do these run now? Ugh. They're on sale for $300. That's 40% off, by the way.
Oh my god.
Very expensive. On Amazon. Well, they're also on sale on Amazon. They're just on sale everywhere right now. Nice. Damn good headset, dude. I was like on the hunt for like a headset that was soft enough to wear with my glasses. Without it being like horrendously uncomfortable. Ended up going through like 3 different headsets. You know who paid for these? Even X paid for these.
Ha! Nice.
They gave us gift cards so that we can buy phones for tracking. I convinced them to.
Mm-hmm.
I convinced them that it would be worth it over like a video webcam. Especially like back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I was like, and people were only first into like but like back then like rigging wasn't like made to, like, how do I put this? It wasn't like you couldn't rig something to work well with a shitty webcam. If that makes any sense. Like everything would.
Oh yeah, back in the early days. Yeah.
Like things were rigged with the best quality in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, like the best possible tracking. And so you would get the most out of that tracking with iPhone.
Yeah.
iPhone cameras are.
It's crazy how like far the technology has come. Actually,
Yeah.
it really is.
I think it's wild. I think it's really, really wild that like iPhones what you're paying for an iPhone isn't even like necessarily like the fancy brand. It's like you're just paying for like a really good fucking more often than like you're just buying a premium camera. I think it's really like the tech in iPhone.
Yeah, it easily has like the superior camera.
Yeah, it's like it's not necessarily even like a camera quality type thing, because I think that goes to, like Google Pixel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but more so like camera technology in them crazy, like tracking.
I never really,
technology.
I've honestly never looked into it, but I can see where you're coming from because YouTube Studio can only be used with an iPhone.
Well, no, it could be used with like a webcam too. It's just not as
Well,
good.
yeah. I mean, in terms of like a phone camera, the only one that you have to have an iPhone. Like I bought I bought an iPhone just for VTubing.
I like did some research into why this was the case, like why people why iPhones specifically. Because I was like, what? Fucking why? Why do I need to buy an iPhone? I hate iPhone. I hate Apple. Right?
Yeah,
So
I'm the same way.
And so the reason why the camera is so good specifically for tracking, it's not even necessarily like picture quality or anything like that. It's just specifically for tracking. Is because so you know how like mocap works? Like you put like dots. Like in the past, we would have like these big foam balls you'd stick onto someone's face. And then nowadays,
now they're just little dots. Yeah.
Yeah, the little dots you like draw on someone's face. So the way that the iPhone X and onward cameras do facial recognition is that it basically the camera, what it does is it maps out your face from pictures. Right, like the pictures that you take, like when you're setting up your like tracking, it maps out your face with just loads of these little dots, the same way that mocap works.
It's also how Live 2D works. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Live 2D is actually doing. It's simulating a mocap. It's simulated mocap.
Yep. And so the way that the iPhone cameras work is that rather than just like having like a few vector points of like where your face is, it completely maps your face with like super tiny like I'm talking like imagine covering your face in sand, and it's like that.
Right.
Okay, so it's like all these super tiny, very detailed dot placements based on the pictures that you take, and then that's what it uses to track your face.
Yeah, and it tracks all that in real time.
Yeah.
To translate over to the V. Now, obviously, the model doesn't receive that many data points, but the capture captures that many data points.
Yeah. Models can receive them.
They can. Yes, they can. Yeah, they can, but they typically don't have that as many as what is captured.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're spending thousands and thousands on a model.
Yeah. And if
you're not getting that level of resolution.
Yeah, and if you're using a shitty webcam, what happens is that the model has more points to receive than information being given.
Yep.
Okay, please call me back. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
This isn't important, but I just want to let you know. I'm gonna schedule for us to play Conan on Tuesday night, and Bloodborne on Thursday night, and Wednesday night I'm gonna schedule a movie night in the Discord.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Sure. Can you come pick me up?
Right now?
Yeah.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
See ya.
All right. Well.
What? You're gonna head off?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. So put up the BRB screen.
Yeah. When I come back, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and look through reports. Message my editors. And then
I'm gonna say goodbye.
What else we do? Later, Helmsman.
See ya.
I know I'm posting the load screen. I'll be right back, chat. Start screen. See you guys in a bit. Have I been muted this whole time? Here I am saying hello to everybody. I'm sorry. Luckily, I got... You mostly missed me talking to my wife, because she came in, like, right away, chat.
I'm putting dog stuff on throne.
Aether's putting dog stuff on throne. Which throne? Your throne? My throne?
I guess I'll suggest it to yours. Mine doesn't really get looked at. I've been thinking we should probably just merge thrones.
Not a bad idea.
Baby, she's stretching on you.
That's fine. That's not illegal. She's not climbing onto me, that's the important
Baby,
part.
she's not supposed to stretch.
Oh, she's not?
No, not like that. Why do you think the top of the incision's open?
Okay. Could have been told that. I pretty much scheduled everything for the week. Last thing I scheduled was Friday. Okay, I need a community vlog.
It's me, Wednesday Addams. I regret to inform you that I have devised the meal of misfortune with Wendy's. Normally I'd be against this type of capitalistic corporate synergy. But when the other pigtailed provocateur said I could concoct my own Frosty, I melted. My meal is tribute to the suffering that awaits us all. It's pure torture for your taste buds.
So
With four
Wendy's, like,
nightmarish
Wednesday
dips of dread.
thing?
Don't waste my time asking which ones you'll get. You must surrender to your fate. Enjoy the anguish.
I want to try that, chat. Why do we hear a trailer? You hear a trailer because I just played the fucking... I'm sorry, I just got an ad fed to me on fucking Discord for Wendy's Wednesday collab. Yeah. I want to try that. Fuck. What's in it? Meal of Misfortune? This is just a 4 for 4? Chicken nuggets, choice of sauce. Sometimes you just need a nug. What else? Comes the Raven's Blood Frosty. Bone white vanilla frosty covered in black cherry sauce. This sounds delicious, and I want it. He's and I want to try it. I want to try it, chat. It's only $10. Actually, not bad at all. Tips of Dread. What is this sauce? Yeah, this is less expensive than the Krabby Patty meal. Wait. Did Wendy steal the fucking Dos Equis fucking slogan? I think like my like favorite part of Wendy's is like how like in tune they are with like meme culture. Like if I go to like the menu section on their website, there's like a big like text at the top that says "Stay hungry, my friends." Obviously, like reference to the "Stay thirsty, my friends" from like Dos Equis. Give me a second, chat. Alright, chat. My wife has given me permission to take the dog with me to go
Have
acquire.
you placed an order, or are you gonna take the order?
I'm gonna go.
Okay, we'll move out of the chair.
Ask for it. I was just looking at it. Trying to figure out what's in the sauce.
Since you're going though, I shall request Wendy's.
Fair. You don't also want?
Fuck no.
They have a Takis Fuego meal. That's also new.
Wow, just because I'm Mexican, you want to recommend the Takis Fuego meal?
No, like spicy food.
No, because I like spicy food, I actually want the spicy chicken sandwich.
But the Takis Fuego meal is basically that, but with extra stuff.
No, it's not. That looks like shit. You know what? Actually, no, I don't want anything from Wendy's. I'll just make myself ramen. Yeah. I don't want to spend any money. Have fun.
They actually have a spicy version of Wendy's. They collab.
Yeah, because they have spicy chicken nuggets. Wendy's has the best spicy chicken nuggets.
Want some?
I don't want chicken nuggets right now.
Okay.
Have fun.
Take my phone. Alright, so let's go.
You know what? So you're gonna get the Frosty, right?
Yeah.
Get a Frosty of whatever flavor you don't get with the meal.
I was still talking.
Oh, okay, bye. Love you.
Must have dropped. Go.
Hi, chat.
What again?
What?
He's like, no. The lips. Come here, you fucking nut.
Anyways, chat. Chat, I've added stuff to my throne.
Drop.
I'm trying to figure out where... Yes, AJ. What's up? No, what's up? Hi. Me. Faitho. Added stuff to her throne. E-girl be e-begging. LMAO. It's all like dog stuff. So yes, if I have to e-beg for my dog, bro, best believe I will. I still don't know if the gift was any good. Oh, it was. I really appreciate it, Viking. I remember now. Yeah. I know we saw a while some stuff I get, but how in the F are bass flip-flops for a human, for a dog? What? That's Ginny's throne. It's not my throne. We have very different thrones. Our thrones are very different vibes. I am wife's throne. I have jam. I have ring doorbells. I have house stuff. Reminds me, I actually want to remove one of them. I have a new mic on there for that you guys can hear me sing better. Yeah, my throne is exactly like that. Well, Rosa just keeps. But yeah. Chat, I just found something I absolutely need for the dog. Hi, Helmsman. Need to count my dono? You sent a dono? Wait. Uh. Oh. Oh, nothing's been added to the daily. Oh, I think it was from... actually, I don't know. I would love more Pudding Mix Viking. It was a hit at our get-together. Oh. How much is €5? €5. Okay. AJ, I am playing Expedition 33. If you look at the schedule for Friday at 11 p.m. Sorry, at 6 p.m. What did you send it for? What did you ask for? Lazy booms? Did Jen give you your lazy booms? I'm adding them onto the stream, but I'm not adding them onto the funding list yet because I don't know what Jen has and has not done. I don't want to fuck around with that. Nope. Okay. Well, you'll get your booms. All right. Boom. 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 Anyways. No. Jin's not really into Expedition 33. Jin's not into turn-based. That's what it is at the end of the day. Worst booms? No, they're not. The request was lazy booms. Who am I to deny lazy booms? Yeah, my throne is definitely more organized than Jin's is. They weren't lazy enough. A bit too much energy, if you ask me. LMAO. Oh fuck! Right, I was adding a GIF. Product. Oh god, AJ. Well, they're just for my fault, save one that I take a little responsibility for because I was being attacked by an NPC in a fight. And I moved, but literally the next turn his buddies gangbanged me. Damn, that is unfortunate. You know what? Stopping Godzilla from being unleashed is pretty slay. LMAO, she's playing Cyberpunk like 3 days. I don't have any PC deaths. No, that's a lie. The first ever campaign I was in, my character didn't die at all, and so, my party was known as the Golden Cloaks, because they had, a golden cloak that had a single use of, Death Ward. And once that use was gone, your cloak turned white. And so my character had not died in the entire campaign. So we're at the point where the party has to fight the big bad. And my character was very like distant from everyone. Except for one of the party members who she had gotten really close to. And that party member no longer had her gold cloak. So my character, the whole party was getting surrounded, and the creatures were weak to fire. And my character was able to do firewall. But we had some injured party members with us as well. And so only some of us were able to go fight the big bad. So essentially what had happened was my character gave her cloak to our other party member who she had gotten really close to. And yeah, she did die. She did in fact die that. Is the other healer of the party went with everyone to fight the big bad. Mine did not. Nothing.
Even chatting with chat?
Mm,
He's looking at stuff.
I'm looking at stuff. Bring me the drop.
She is obsessed with people. She sees another person and she just like, she gets excited that she saw us. She almost jumped out the window for a stranger. Well, I was waiting at the, cause I had to like wait for the meal a little longer.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm tired. My ear hurts. Oh, I need you to fix it.
What about them? And what am I supposed to do about that?
Help me. Ooh.
Let me try these and then go size sun drop.
Hold on. I'll just steal all the.
I'm not. I
all the
literally
shit.
just fucking. I literally just took a sip.
These spoons are wacky. This reminds me of the olden days. It's been a while since I've seen full on manufacture like new shitty plastic spoons just for like.
her up? I can size her.
Yeah, give me a sec.
And then give me whichever one you don't like. Because I think they're both decent.
Oh, you tried both already?
Yeah. You pick her up.
I can see them.
You call her?
I like the texture of this
Sun drop!
one. Here. Here's a drop.
I need to measure her.
Like where?
Just lay her flat on your thing. Flat.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, no.
Under the barrel. Mm. I like lowered the middle thing so I can put this and I shoved her all the way to the other side. And along the ride she jumped over it. Crawled over it. Like while we were moving. She didn't want to stand up. She just crawled over it. Sloshing herself. Still safe. Over on the other side, she was on the floor and it was just. We had fun though. But yeah, there was some. So I had to wait up like the railing, like I. From, like, family came in. 80 like. It was like straight up. And like when the lady that I paid. Right back. I want to like, jump over it. Go jump in a lady. Sundrop is way too excited to. I think she needs to have a bad experience. Wants to come over and beat my dog, chat. Anyone ever broke into her house, you'd be.
Hold her paw up for me.
I'll.
Hold it up again. Okay.
so close, Jesus. Why do you move the mic so close to you?
Because I lean back.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna launch videos. I fought a dog today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So did I.
It bit me and then it gator rolled on me.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Wait, do you want to find out what the sauce is? Is it just mystery? Is it just like random? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just random sauce? It literally says mystery sauce. Fucking what?
Taste it. It smells like a sweet barbecue.
Can't taste it.
Mm-hmm.
How about the other one?
Comes and drop.
Are they the same? They look the same.
Sandra, come here.
It's spicy.
Go.
He doesn't take the
Love
shrimp
you.
possession in her chair. Like a spin snack mouth. Love you. I need to know what's in the sauce, chat, 'cause I have no idea.
Right, I was gonna ask, did you add Helmsman and Guer's Dono to the funding list?
Huh? From today? No. I don't think so. Why?
I put it on the screen.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot 'cause I think you called me. I don't think I was here for Guerz's. I don't remember Guerz's. 3 hours ago. I think that was like when I went to go pick you up or something. No, that couldn't have been. 3 hours ago. That was like 2. How did I miss that? Yeah, thank you. I'm going to add
I
them,
also
please.
already did the booms for Helmsman, but you should do them for missing it.
That's a good idea. He had like joined call, said for Gore. Hey for Gore. Oh yeah. What is that like? $15 big booms. Boom. Boom. He specific requested lazy. Boom. 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 That super chat must have been like while I was on the phone with Pear. So apparently the mystery sauces are hot ketchup, hot honey garlic, scorpion pepper, scorpion, hot honey, garlic, spicy ketchup, and then ghost pepper. So they're all like spicy. So this one that's like red is spicy ketchup. That's lame. Wish I had gotten some fucking... I don't want spicy ketchup. Why are they all spicy? My love! Alright, chat. Fuck that. What's the plan, boss? Alright, so. Step 1 is to add Where's Dono. I haven't had it yet. Is €5. $5.80. There it is. Step 2 is we're gonna watch some clips real quick. I can't hear. Doom?
The fucker's squirting on me. I have one bottle
I'm
of health
down.
left.
I'm down.
Wait,
I went
I'm
down.
coming.
Please.
please.
This
Fuck.
tentacle.
No, no, you piece of shit.
No. No. This tentacle took advantage of me while I was low
Let's,
after blocking 2 nukes.
Gotcha. Oh, here comes a wave. You motherfucker. I did not consent to being squirted on, you little shitbag. The fucker's squirting on me. I have one bottle
I'm
of health
down.
left.
I'm down.
Wait,
I went
I'm
down.
coming.
Please.
the fucker's squirting on me. I have one bottle
I'm
of health
down.
left.
I was out of juice. I think if you had captured me blocking the 2 nukes, that would have been funner.
I wasn't close enough to get the ult bonus, but it doesn't matter. No, 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 not this bullshit again! Fuck you, you goat-ass motherfucker!
Oh,
Break
thank
the
God,
mark!
Yeah.
Break the mark!
my ult saving me, dude.
I'm dead. Sorry, guys.
No.
Not what I wanted to cast.
No,
Uh-oh.
no, 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 no.
Oh!
No!
We were so fucking close. Fuck this goat.
I know.
Oh, wait,
You're
there's
killing
more!
me! Wait, you're alive!
Oh my fucking god, yes.
Well, Sebastian.
You got this, G. I'm heading to J. I'm heading to J.
Actually, just fucking shoot him. Shoot him with the fucking frenzy. Please. Please.
Come on, you got this,
Stamina,
dude. You got
please.
this. Get him. You got him. Hey, Jay.
Please!
I wasn't.
Please! No.
Yes! Yes! Come on! You got it! One more hit! Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it!
No, don't say that.
No.
Don't say that. Don't
Come on!
say it.
Come on! Bro, please!
No!
Oh! God!
Oh, wait, I had
you
one
try-
more!
How many blasters do you have?
Can you stop doing that? You give me a fucking heart attack, you asshole!
Oh my god, hold on.
Please
Oh,
just
no.
kill him!
Wait!
This is not ideal. This is not ideal.
No.
Come over here and...
No,
Go
no,
Frederick.
no.
No, you
Go
can
Frederick,
kill
go
him. You can
Frederick.
still kill him.
Go
Just-
Frederick. Oh, I'm
Please.
gonna fucking cast. I'm gonna fucking cast. Hit him.
Please, fucking kill him.
Yes!
I think this is funny just because of this moment.
Oh, he got it. Oh, he got it.
No, don't say that.
No.
Don't say that. Don't
Come on,
say
Jay's
it.
Come
reaction.
Bro, please.
No!
Oh. God.
But wait, I had
you
one
try-
more!
How many blasters do you have?
Can you stop doing
Hmm. I think that's good as like one short.
How are the chicken nuggies?
We're good.
I miss Wendy's fries.
I wasn't close enough to get the ult bonus, but it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
No, not this bullshit again!
My love!
Hello?
Give me a sec. I want you to tell me. Because I think this moment is very clip worthy, or like short worthy. But what parts I should use. So I was playing with Trim and Jay. This is the Jay's up. The Jay hates this boss.
Okay.
Okay, the Jay's been trying to beat this boss for like several days. At this point, hasn't beat him yet.
Fuck you, you goat ass
Oh, no, I think
motherfucker.
we did beat him. But,
Break
like,
the
not quite.
mark! Break the mark!
My ult saving me, dude.
I'm dead.
I can't hear what you're
Sorry,
saying.
guys.
No.
We were trying to beat him for Trem. The Jay's already beaten him, but he hates this boss.
Mm-hmm.
They both go down. Not what I wanted to cast.
No.
I go.
No!
We were
But-
so fucking close. Fuck this
I had
goat.
an item.
I know.
Oh wait,
You're
there's
killing
more.
me! Wait, you're alive!
Oh my fucking god, yes.
Oh, Sebastian.
You got this, G. I'm heading
very
to
low.
J. I'm heading to J.
Actually, just fucking shoot him. Shoot him with the fucking frenzy. Please. Please.
Come on, you got this,
Stamina,
dude. You got
please.
this. Get him! You got him!
Now at this point, I know that I could have just killed the boss.
I don't know what you're saying.
Please! No!
Yes!
So at this point, I could have killed the boss right there. I could have shot another time. I had enough time. I could have killed the boss right there.
Okay.
But I know I have a second one of those
Okay.
that I didn't tell them about.
Okay.
Yes! Come on! You got it! One more
I didn't
hit!
tell them that I had one. I hadn't told them that I had one.
Okay.
They sure as fuck didn't expect me to have two.
Okay.
So on purpose, I
Oh,
feel
we
like
got it.
shit.
Oh, we got it.
No, no, don't say that.
No.
Don't say that. Don't
Come on!
say it.
Come on! Bro, please!
No!
Oh.
God!
But wait, I had one more!
How many bastards do you have?
Can you stop doing that? You give me a fucking heart attack, you asshole!
Oh my god, hold on.
Please
Oh,
just
no.
kill him!
Wait.
This is not ideal.
No.
This is not ideal.
No.
Come over here and...
No,
Go
no,
Frederick.
no.
No, you
Go
can
Frederick,
kill
go
him. You can
Frederick.
still kill him.
Go
Just
Frederick. Oh, I'm
Please.
gonna fucking cast. I'm gonna fucking cast. Hit him.
Please fucking kill him.
Yes! Oh my
You
god.
son of a bitch!
My wife was calling me doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. You motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Hey, baby.
I think that.
My love? Yeah?
Rain of arrows!
Oh, God, my
Expected.
fucking heart attack.
May happen?
Somebody
You're an editor for a reason,
wasn't
baby.
paying attention when they were
True.
booking appointments, so now Andrew has like 5.
Oh, princess!
I'm gonna drop both. Make my life easier. Control B? What the fuck? What? What's happening? Okay. Copying this. Go.
gonna observe this. We're near an Oblivion Gate. Oblivion Gate creatures might just kill him for me.
Oh, it's muted. We're like very behind on shorts this month. I don't think we're gonna hit 20 before the end of the month, which is fine. Really. Let me actually schedule it. Keep forgetting to ask for the I mean, I need fuck. charge my phone now. All that's left. Pretty much done with the stream. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit, I think. I love how like I can't taste anything, and then I blow my nose, and then all the taste comes back to me, and then I inhale, and all the taste goes away again. I don't know anything about the flavor of the things I'm consuming right now. I think this milkshake is ass. Can't tell. God, I can't breathe. Chat, where should we do the movie night? I think we're gonna do it in the Close Collective Discord.
How did you get a Wendy's thing on your Discord profile?
What do you think, baby?
Huh?
Huh?
You have like a Wendy's thing on your profile.
Yeah. I found out about this was Discord fed me an ad. It was like, hey, you can get the Wendy's thing if you watch the ad. So I watched the ad and I found out about this. I just wanted the Wendy's thing. I didn't know that it also included it. Like I didn't know that it was gonna shapeshift into Wednesdays.
A trip?
Thing. Much less a trip, yeah. Jeez. Oh, I thought it would say Wednesday. That was like their whole thing. So for the ad, they changed their sign from Wednesdays, and then they changed the Wendy's logo to. Yeah, it's cute. I also know.
Anyway, what I was
season 2
going to
came
say
out.
is the car seat and
Yeah.
the booties be like $60. Want me to go ahead and order it?
I also want you to go ahead and reach out to I believe we were gonna go with ArtQ.
Yeah.
Let me go quickly look at the hold on. It looks like this guy's our winner. Winner, chicken dinner. The half body. Fuck. There is one problem with this guy. I don't know because it says the starting price is 320. I don't know how much like additional shit costs. But like, this is their style. God damn. Looks good. All models are unique, so no copy paste, which is good. Yeah. The one thing that like I did notice there's like some similarities, like the eyes. Not this one, But like this one, the way they did the shading of the eyes, very similar to this one. I mean, it's just like a style, I guess, right? It's like a style choice. But on the faces, like they don't have like same face-ism at all. All the faces look pretty unique. There's just obviously like parts of their style. Looks like they are. Their current time is 5:32 a.m. So they're in. They're in like like East Asia, give or take. If I take a guess, like East Asia. Why aren't these in order? Like, what the fuck, dude? Go by time, fucking cunt. All these PMs. 5:33. Yeah, so 5:33 is like Jakarta, Hanoi, Bangkok, Novosibirsk. These like cities. They show countries. I suppose countries like it's like they'll have different time zones within a country, so that's fair. But yeah, can I look at a map? Yeah, Tokyo you see is like they're like 12, no, like 14 hours ahead of me. Hanoi is in Vietnam. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know like Vietnam is 12 hours ahead. Yeah, like Cambodia. Jakarta is in Indonesia. Yeah, like all of this. This is here. This slot here is +7 times. It's like all these countries that are here. Laos. Yeah. Fuck's sakes. I just want to fucking look at the map. Does the map only work in full screen? That's annoying. But yeah, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. Not all of Malaysia. Some of Malaysia, like, or like some of Indonesia. Like most of Indonesia is like +8, but some of Indonesia, like Malaysia, Singapore, the Philippines are also in +8. The little pocket that's there. +8 also in. This end of Australia, which is not really like the populated end. Most people in Australia will be either here, here. Like, I can typically guess if someone's in Australia, they're probably either 14 hours ahead of me or 15 hours ahead of me, depending on like where in Australia they are. Kind of the same for Japan, right? Tokyo's 14 hours ahead of me. Interesting stuff. I think this area here is funny because like it depends on what time it is, depending on like what part of the ocean you're in. Like New Zealand is at the very, very beginning of time. Then Baker Island is like at the very, very end of time. Interesting stuff. These drones like right fucking next to each other, but they're in like opposite like times. Okay, sorry. Not really the middle of Australia. Well, when I say the middle of Australia, I don't mean like here. I mean like up here. Australia is mostly populated in like, if I'm not mistaken, Australia is mostly populated in like this sort of area. Like around the top here is where they're populated. The desert's like down here. And it's like up here where like they're populated. Pretty sure I'm right on that. And then obviously like all the way on the other end you have, you know, on like the lower end down here you also have lots of population. They have like cities up here. There's very, very few people to this side. Like it's mostly coastal cities in Australia. I mean, as you can see, right? But like, not a lot of people live in Perth. You know, like the odds of someone in Australia living in Perth is like if I meet someone who is Australian and I want to assume what their time zone is, I'm not gonna assume they're in Perth. I'm not gonna assume they're in like the one fucking city in Australia, like the one major city in Australia that is in this time zone. I'm gonna assume they're, you know, in Darwin or maybe in Adelaide, right? Melbourne. I'm gonna assume they're in this one mostly, but they could also just be in this one. But like typically, like this is like my assumption. They're somewhere in Melbourne or Sydney or Brisbane, Cairns, right? Like somewhere on this side of the island is where I'd assume they'd be. And then my secondary assumption would be somewhere in the center, in like not obviously in the center of Australia, but like center from left to right. So like either up here in Darwin or like down here around like Adelaide. Most of Australia is East Coast. Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane are all East Coast. Yeah, yeah. But again, there are some cities like up in like the northern coast, as well as like the southern coast, that are in the middle of Australia from left to right, speaking, not in like the center island, Alice Springs. But yeah, like my primary guess for someone living in Australia would be either this time zone or this time zone. I would never guess they just happen to be in Perth. Even though Perth is a pretty big city. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry, I just sneezed. Right, you just missed a great story from Pay. Can you repeat that?
No.
Wait, hold on. Come here.
My food is on the stove.
Okay. She came just to inform me that she has come across multiple TikToks of women complaining that their husbands or their boyfriends, their boyfriends are cheating on them with their own cousins. Not the girl's cousin, with the boyfriend's cousin. They're entering incestuous relationships and cheating. I mean, I can't say I'm too surprised. My dad's one of those people. This was the other person we're gonna hire. Oh, they're next. Oh, wow! It looks like they got some more requests since the last time that we checked them out. He was empty though. Already done. This is new, I think.
I have 2 things to say to you.
Yeah.
Stop putting empty shit back where it goes.
Sorry.
Empty shit goes
What was it?
in the pizza box, baby.
My bad.
Number 2.
I didn't take the pizza box out. That's why I just stick my hand in there. Took some.
Number 2. I would rather you cheat on me with a man than with your cousin. I know you wouldn't, but I feel like normally when stuff like that happens, I'm like, okay, maybe bitch was just crazy, right? And didn't take it no more, and he cheated or whatever.
No, some men are just fucking stupid.
No, cousin.
My dad did that.
And she was really
Yeah.
your dad's.
Younger than my stepmom, who's already younger than him by a good bit.
Yeah.
I think my stepmom was 18 or 19 when I was 4. Something like that.
But yeah, I think it's weird that
To be
it's
fair,
happened twice now.
To be fair, my dad was like 20. No, my dad's like 10 years older. Baby.
Yeah, I'd like to throw this away, please.
Okay. Oh Lord. I can't breathe, chat.
Okay, what's up?
I was gonna say when you get the chance, you should hop on this. You should
Send me the link to it.
Yeah, you should see if you can get in contact with them to ask them about pricing for like additional stuff because they don't have it listed at all.
I can message them.
So
Send me the region.
yeah.
Hi, beautiful girl.
Oh, fuck. Alright, chat. I'm gonna wrap this up quickly so I can go use my nebulizer and then pass the fuck out. All I have left to do is make the schedule, so I'm gonna do that real quick. God, breathing feels like breathing through a fucking straw, dude. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't have to be junior right now. Thank fuck. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end. I've made the thumbnail. I can actually no, I need to send it to myself. Fuck. Oh my lord. Fuck. Like this, I can actually hold myself accountable for updating the schedules. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go fucking pass out. Laser. You guys enjoy hanging out at the very least. I might drop by later to stream something. I don't know, something simple, some Night Rain maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, we'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Love yous. Ah.